All right, welcome. Hello. Thanks for joining me on Kick. More hyperbullet qualifiers. Some sweaty ass stuff incoming. Sweaty ass stuff. Mattis. Hello to 9 to 5 Mattis. Is Gory playing? Is Gory in? What up, Bobby Block? Or he decided it wasn't worth it, eh? Hello, Salty. Where's Hickey? I think Hickey's opposed to 30-second chess. I'm pretty sure that's the case. He's an anti-hyperbullet guy. Yes, you and Hickey, Xenoroth. Two similar guys. Except me, Salty. I'm not opposed to it, and I'm old. Alright, Tang is officially in. Alright, so maybe we won't play this qualifier. Maybe we won't. Oh, Bobby Block. Thank you, Dr. Lord. Nice to know you're in my corner here. Starts in 10 minutes. There's 4 more qualifiers. The Chief will definitely be getting back in the ring. No Danya? I think he already won one, didn't he? Who won the 4 qualifiers? Anyone remember? I know the first one was this Amin Ohanian guy. I know Bortnick won one, and I'm pretty sure Danya won one. And who got the other one? Jospin, maybe? So are those the 4? okay. Yeah. That's correct then. Yeah, I asked the same thing, Crosby. I wasn't sure. It's coming up June or July. You have to come first place. It's the only place that matters. Eight qualifiers, 8 people. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, young Tim. It is going to be a clown fiesta. A lot of drooling and mouth breathing. Man, Salty, I just saw the sauna. You beat a 2850 GM in Bullet. Or sorry, in Hyper Bullet. In raid, yeah, rated. It was in the event, right? Go Salty. Great stuff, Salty. The only thing that I need to remember, because this happened in one of the qualifiers, honestly, I had a terrible start. But even if you have a terrible start, you can definitely come back by just crushing some, like, 2200. Sometimes you even get paired with, like, 1200s. Like, just crushing them. And you go on a win streak, and you definitely make it back in the tournament, even with an awful start. Because that happened to me, but honestly, my mental was a little shattered. I was like, man, fuck this. Like, it's only 30 minutes, but you can rack up a lot of wins in Hyper, even with a terrible start. So I need to remember that it's always still possible to come back. Zame Ramia. I wonder how to say that properly. I knew somebody in my illustrious 30-plus year career on this earth with the name Z-A-M-E, and it was pronounced Zame. So I'm gonna go with that. Thanks for the host. I'm gonna take off this followers chat in case anyone wants to say hi. We're about to play a chess tournament where for the entire game of chess, you have 30 seconds total for the whole game. And we're about to play 30 minutes of non-stop that. Could you possibly have shown up at a less interesting time? I don't know. Thanks for the host, though. That's very kind of you. I hope we were pronouncing that right. Starts in 5 minutes. Oh, young Anthony's in the tournament as well. I saw a young Anthony entry. Does he join though, Gory? Generally, I thought Hikaru was kind of opposed to 30-second chess. Because it's a bit of a clown fiesta, and like some no-names will kind of get wins against him. Whereas like that doesn't happen too much in any other time control. I can't give you one of those Dr. Money stacks, but I can tell you I bet on them for tonight. Or not for tonight, but in general I'm betting on them every time they play, so there you go. You are correct, Fudge. People would tell you otherwise, but they would be wrong. You are correct. Thanks, doctor. Thanks to the doctor. All right, 3 minutes. Wow, clip it and ship it. Gory misses literal gamer. There we go. He said it. Yeah, we all miss him. And the survey is also missing. Hello, Chicken Pants. About to get into some hyperbullet as part of these qualifiers. No, I didn't, Spudge. What is the real NHL? Where's Keep Point? Yeah, you're talking about Thor, maybe. But I'm saying, had we been doing the surveys during the literal gamer era, we also would have, I'm sure we would have thrived. That's right, Joe Mama London. It's only who wins the event. Yep. Welcome, Gory. Welcome. Okay. I won't be saying much during this next 30 minutes. I'll just see if we can not just play like a good 10 minutes, a good 20 minutes, a good 30 minutes non-stop of 30-second chess. So good luck, us. Best game to lose is the first one. Not on a streak, nothing's ruined. He got really lucky with this bishop e5 thing. I can't tell if this is a 900. Like, what? Is it? It's playing like kind of well. Fuck. Like fucking 900 sauce. nasty move. Such a nasty move, man.
Pulling myself out alive, repeating my days and blurring every night, driving your way to the west side. I could love this place if we could have more time. I just need if we could have more time. I just need
always pre-move into bad positions against him. I forget that he plays f4 and just bad pre-moves. Rook b6? This guy just did. What the? wasn't gonna win it. Fuck me. Draw is the worst result. Playing very poorly.
Do you feel alone? Do you feel home? Do you feel strong? Do you feel Time go by, brain on fry, all of them cross lines. Maybe I was out my mind, maybe it was all your style. Maybe I was getting too cold, maybe we ready to go. Tossing and turning the night, rather be wrong, say you right. And I got that something, say you can't function. On your way home, as a precaution, and we both done bad stuff, even if that sucks. Only want you, got me on lock, got me on passion. Yeah, yeah, you know you're lucky, you know you up me, but you don't trust me, it don't make no sense how you lucky, you know you up me, but you don't trust me, it don't make no sense, no sense, no sense, it don't make no sense, no sense, no sense. Time go by, brain on fry, all of them cross lines. Maybe I was out my mind, maybe it was all your style. Maybe I was getting too cold, maybe we ready to go. Tossing and turning at night, rather be wrong, say you right. And I got that something, say you can't function. On your way home as a precaution, and we both done bad stuff, even if that sucks. Only want you, got me on lock, got me on passion. Yeah, yeah. You know you're lucky, you know you up me, but you don't trust me. It don't make no sense how you lucky. You know you up me, but you don't trust me. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense, no sense. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense, yeah, no sense, yeah. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense, yeah. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense. It don't make no sense.
You know you want me. Take me on a ride out on your Harley. Picking up
Draw.
speed, I feel your
Literally the worst result.
Give me all your
I would have
love
flagged him
and you
easily.
want me.
Rook takes f2, I could never expect.
You know you want me. Take me on a
Rook takes f2.
picking up speed, I feel your
Should be a win.
give me all your
Now I'm not getting a game.
lay on me.
waiting like 45 seconds for a pairing and then getting tang, especially after that mistake. I guess not mistake, I don't know, just unlucky conclusion. Man, that whole sequence just like killed it. Not only have like 5 minutes disappeared from the clock, but like the draw when he has 0.1, then 45 seconds get wasted. Wow, there's nothing. Too little, too late, though.
Recently, I was looking through a men's magazine, and there was this big article in there about how to be a man. It said some stuff like real men don't drink white wine, that two men shouldn't ever share an umbrella, and that a real man should be able to close one eye, look at the position of the sun, and tell you what time of day it is.
That sequence just killed me.
When I was a little kid, I recall looking forward to being a man.
We had a chance. 0.1 seconds. He somehow takes the pawn and gets a draw. Then a minute goes by, and then we get tang. When we're like already grieving.
Neckties and drank black coffee out of styrofoam.
All that took like 5 minutes, and we got 1 point for it. Brutal. Now another minute's going by.
The role of man has changed a lot, and being a man is nothing like I thought it would be. I wonder if anyone else thinks it's kind of a confusing time to be a man.
No, I don't think they should be an hour. 30 makes sense.
On one hand, I think it's kind of cool that the former roles of men and women have become a lot less defined. But on the other hand, I always feel sort of cool whenever I'm working with power tools. And on one hand, I think it's healthy that it's now far more acceptable for a man to express his sensitive side. But on the other hand, I always get sort of disturbed when I see a band that sounds like they have one testicle at most to share between themselves. On one hand, I'm really quite happy that the balance of power between men and women is a lot more equal than it used to be, but on the other hand, I really dislike it when high-octane turbo-feminists seem to automatically assume that all men are chauvinistic pigs. I also think it's it's interesting that Dockers has these advertisements that say, wear the pants, and that an Old Spice soap on a rope, which has been discontinued since 1991, will on average sell for $30 on eBay. In the movies, the young boy goes on a great adventure, and this is his rites of passage to become a man. I wonder if I should have made more of an effort to go on a great adventure, because so far being a man doesn't feel much different than being an old kid. Anyway,
Wow, close
that's what
finish
I
at
think
the end, I
about
guess.
Well, at least I'm pretty sure.
Kang
that's what
lost
I think
out
about
to
this.
Minlay by 1
Actually,
point.
to tell you the truth, I have no idea what I think about this.
Oof. Yeah, this guy got a win against me, went on a pretty decent streak, but again, we were like... I'm capable of playing like 20 good minutes of 30. Maybe not even good, but being in the top 5, top 3 with 20 minutes elapsed, but somehow not more than that. Or, I don't know, some things happen. Sometimes it's a bit of bad luck coupled with a lot of other things you're doing wrong, but I can never put 30 minutes in. Oof. It's your turn, sir.
Sometimes, like, takes one loss and 30 minutes. Like in 30 minutes, you tilt once. But by the way, Min winning is insane. I think Tim was up 7 points with 5 minutes. Something crazy happened for sure. Like he was up like 7. It was like 72 to 65. I was watching on your stream standings. Like,
And he even beat me, so.
crazy must have happened. Easy to like, yeah, like.
He...
I know for sure there's a big.
Honestly, when I played him, he won all his games since then. So he must have just not gotten pairings or something.
Like, he just kept winning.
He won every game, but then he lost to Minlay in the last round. And then that's why Min finished first.
So
Final
he wasn't
game.
winning. Something happened there. Yeah.
But that's still crazy, because that deficit gets made up if like Min's getting pairings and he's not getting pairings.
That might have happened. Like something. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, that was,
I had the same thing.
yeah,
Like you're just sitting there waiting for the next game, fully charged and ready to go. Rough. Hello, Eddie. This is like the same thing as you and Aryan playing Bullet, except nobody's qualified.
yeah, nobody wins. That's all.
We're trading out for nobody to qualify. You gonna log in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, bathroom break. Some music going, and we gotta do well. I choked so hard earlier, Bass Maniac. Just gotta wait and see. You guys, in the U.S. courts, things take a while. We'll see. But I'm here for the chess, Bass Maniac. I'm focused on competing right now. Not focused on the politics. Just gotta play some 30 minutes of consistent chess.
And I'm all mixed up, feeling cornered and rushed. They say it's my fault, but I want it so much. Wanna fly her away with the sun and the rain coming over my face, wash away all the shame. When they stop and stare, don't worry me, cause I'm feeling for her what she's feeling for me. I can try to pretend, I can try to forget, but it's driving me mad, going out of my head. All the things she said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, all the things she said, running through my head, running through my head. All the things she said, this is not This is my odyssey. This is my illusion. I'm lost in a dream of you and me, so caught up in confusion. When will love be immortal and truth be pure and free? I was born to find the light. This is my odyssey. This is my odyssey.
Buy stocks in crypto. That's a funny username. This is my odyssey. This is my illusion. I'm lost in a dream of you and me, so caught up in confusion. When will brothers stop the fight? When will our minds be free? I was born to find the light. This is my odyssey. Let me eat. Let me eat. Let me eat.
Another cold and lonely rainy day comes to an end. I have to clear my mind before I sleep or else I tend to close my eyes and realize there's nothing there but light. I need shadow, I need darkness to help me through the night. Another cold and lonely rainy day comes to an end. I have to clear my mind before I sleep or else I tend to close my eyes and realize there's nothing there but light. I need shadow, I need darkness to help me through the night. The dark side. The dark side. Another cold and lonely Sunday morning hurts my eyes. Cold water hits my face, only get up to see the skies. I raise my head, look up, and I'm surprised the clouds have gone. I'm still in search for darkness, so I got to wait till dawn. 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 So I got to wait till dawn. Got to wait till dawn. So I got to wait till dawn. Got to wait till dawn. The dark side. Another cold and lonely Sunday morning hurts my eyes. Cold water hits my face, only get up to see the skies. I raise my head, look up, and I'm surprised the clouds have gone. I'm still in search for darkness, so I got to wait till dawn. Wait till dawn, wait till dawn, wait till dawn, wait till dawn.
That was a mouse slip, sorry
The
man.
dark side. The dark side. The dark side. The dark side. The dark side.
Give me a fucking game here. 450 people? Come on, boys. What's going on? Madre mia. How can you make somebody wait that long?
I know this pretty girl, always think about her when she says I do me, butterflies go right through me. And when I see her dancing, wanna take a chance and getting a little closer and maybe get to know her. I know this pretty girl, always think about her when she says I do me, butterflies go right through me. And when I see her dancing, wanna take a chance and getting a little closer. I know this pretty girl, always think about her when she says I do me, butterflies go right through me. And when I see her dancing, wanna take a chance and getting a little closer and maybe get to know her. I know this pretty girl, always think about her when she says I do me, butterflies go right through me. And when I see her dancing, wanna take a chance and getting a little closer and maybe get to know her. I know this pretty girl.
Dude, can't believe I hung my queen. I get so tilted when you have to wait 30 seconds. Completely winning position. Just hung a piece. Dude. It's a relaxer. That's so fucking annoying when I have to wait a minute. It doesn't happen in Arena King, so I don't know how in this format it's happening. I don't get it. Who's in first place? 4 days ago. Who the fuck's in first? Untitled account from Belarus? Whoa. I fucked that one up. Alright. Sorry.
This is my melody, and it's just a raver's fantasy. 'Cause I know if you're in love with me tonight, raving through the night. This is my melody, and it's just a raver's fantasy. 'Cause I know if you're in love with me tonight, raving through the night.
Scuffed opening by me. Completely scuffed opening.
This is my melody, and it's just a raver's fantasy. 'Cause I know if you're in love with me tonight,
Mate.
raving through the night. This is my melody, and it's just a raver's fantasy. 'Cause I know if you're in love with me tonight, raving through the night.
Oh my goodness, I didn't look at the time. Fuck. I defended pretty well there too, man. Hold for Roma. I've lost like a few games like that. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Oh boy.
Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really wanna live forever? Forever, you will never. Forever young.
There's people with there's people without games right now. What's going on?
Do you really
Dude, this tilts me beyond belief.
forever
500 people and they're not pairing me twice.
The bass now.
Chess.com's fucking with me now.
Forever young. I wanna be forever young. Do you really wanna live forever? Forever. Who will never? Forever young. I wanna be forever young. Do you really wanna live forever? Forever. Forever young.
This, I've slipped twice this game. Sorry. Nice.
Do you think you're better off alone?
I tilt so hard when they like don't give you pairings. I was like undefeated at the point. When I just see there's a bunch of players to play and they're not pairing. It's just so frustrating.
Just like in Pokemon, you'd be a Pika girl in the poker world. Yes, life would
With
be
500
so
people
fun.
and you're just
I'd be a
waiting and
trainer
waiting,
boy,
it
and
doesn't
I would
make any
the
sense.
choice to go and search for you. I'd throw my Pokeball and I would catch them all. You'd be my Pikachu. You're my Pika
This is
girl
like
in the
extremely frustrating.
Oh, I want the gym badge, but you want my heart. Pika girl
I should like play off stream or something because I tilt way more on stream.
we can never part. Pokeball in my life's open for you. You're my Pika girl in the poker world, just like a Pokemon. You're my Pika girl in the poker world. Oh, I want the gym badge, but you want my heart. Pika girl in the poker world, and now that I've got you, we can never part. Pokeball in my life's open for you. You're my Pika
There's 2 more left.
in the poker world, just like a Pokemon. I bring you sweets like rare candies, level up your love to give. And then you choose right then a sweet kiss TM. Super effective. Not even the elite four could stop us evermore. Together we can fall. A bond would never break and there'd be no mistake. A love would conquer all. You're my Pika girl in the poker world. Oh, I want the gym badge, but you want my heart. Pika girl in the poker world, and now that I've got you, we can never
I don't care if other
part.
people get easy pairings. I mean,
Pokeball
it
in
happens.
my life's
But
open
not getting a
for
pairing
you.
is now like next level
Girl
tilt.
in the poker world, just like a Pokemon.
A 30-second wait, the average game is between 30 seconds and a minute, so costing you 1 or 2 points every time that happens. I don't know why 500 people how that can happen. There's no way. I don't know, we're lagging or something? That we're not getting a pairing because of lag? There's some server connection? That's like definitely extremely fucked.
You're my Pika girl in the poker world. Oh, I want the gym badge, but you want my heart. Pika girl in the poker world, and now that I've got you, we can never part. Pokeball in my life's open for you. You're my Pika girl in the poker world, just like a Pokemon.
I remember the time of my life. In a certain life, I saw the dream in the sky. Now you know all the things we can hide. I could tell you about all my dreams.
Once again,
In the sky.
drop the bass.
I remember the time of my life. In a certain life, I saw the dream in the sky. Now you know all the things we can hide. I could tell you about all my dreams right from the start.
Still a choke. Still a choke. Because the game that I got after I waited, I was up a piece and I pre-moved and hung my queen. So whether like Just don't lose up. Like, practice, let's work on some things. Obviously.
Drop the bass.
I made a very random thing here. So I'm in first place. I'm up 3 seconds and 4. And I pre-move G2. Why? Don't ask me. Alright. So I gotta win these positions, but I don't know why I pre-moved. I don't pre-move generally, so this was a funny one. Didn't play D2 here, like a clown.
Once again, drop the bass.
So this is a big trouble. It's been a rough day. There's a cheater running around in the fucking morning. I choked in the 4th qualifier. Just didn't play well enough when I was leading. No, yeah. You can't ask for a better start than this.
Drop the bass. Once again.
Tell me what you want, boy, 'cause I got what you need, boy, just what you're looking for. Tell me what you want, you know it's what I've got. I can be a good girl, I can be a bad girl. Let me into your world, and I can be your dream, your real fantasy. Tell me what you want, Once in a while I have this dream. I imagine love between you and me. Another day and another night. As time goes by, you're the one in my mind. To me it's automatic. You know I'll be an addict. From seeing what I won't let you go. I know you took the right step right into my arms, babe. One step further, you're trapped in my heart. And you can't stop me from you. 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 Can't stop me from you.
No comment.
私は高橋花子です。あなたがあなたのバイトの人したいなら、私に教えてください。Can't stop me from you. And now I've got my love, it's true. Never thought I would, but I do, it came through. What makes it work, the world can't see. There should be a price, and it's true, there would be. But to me, it's automatic. You find me enigmatic. When I go for it, no one keeps away my face, no. I've got my dream, and now there's nothing that could ever stop me. I've got no limit, would I ever look back? And you can't stop me from you. You can't stop me from you. You can't stop me from you. You can't stop me from you.
What the fuck was that, dude? How did my piece end up there?
Can't stop me from you.
Brutal. Brutal. Guess I slipped. Frustrated. We'll recover.
Where are you, my heart? Can't find you in the dark.
Oh my goodness! Fuck. Too slow? Can only blame myself there. Wow. To not convert that, my speed definitely leaves a lot to be desired. There's people to play!
Once again, drop the bass.
If that happens again, I'm gonna break something. Test me, please.
Drop the bass.
Can I get a fucking game? What's going on? Seriously. What the fuck is going on in this tournament? Fuck, man. What? Am I not supposed to win games or win fast? There's a bunch of people waiting for games and I'm not getting paired.
bass.
Is my account flagged? What's going on here? Dude! This is a fucking joke from chess.com. A complete fucking joke. And it's not the first time it's happened today. It's not the second, it's not the third. My opponent's already played another game. The guy I just beat won a game in the meantime. He's already played. Kleinberg just won a fucking game. So he's on his second. Dude, you.
Once again.
Who's fucking with me on chess.com? Somebody is.
Tell me what you want, boy. 'Cause I got what you need, boy. Just what you're looking for, boy. Tell me what you want. You know it's what I've got. I can be a good girl. I can be a bad girl. Let me into your world. And I can be your dream, your real fantasy.
Can I please get a game? Fuck, man! I'm trying to be calm here. I'm fucking trying to be calm. Thank you. Thank you. If I'm gonna wait a minute, an 1800 is acceptable. That's still not okay, but
Tell me what you want, boy. 'Cause I got what you need, boy. Just what you're looking for. Tell me what you want. You know it's what I've got. I can be a good girl. I can be a bad girl. Let me into your world. And I can be your dream, your real fantasy.
gonna have to send this VOD in. This is fucking unreal. I don't know what kind of programming is going on. And I should be playing higher rated players in this.
Once in a while I have this dream. I imagine love between you and me. Another day and another night. As time goes by, you're the one in my mind. To me it's automatic. You know I'll be an addict. From seeing what I won't let you go away. No, you took the right step right into my arms. Babe, one step further, you're trapped in my heart.
I try not to rage anymore, you know, just reformed. But this is bringing it out.
You can't stop me from you. You can't stop me from you. You can't stop me from you.
Is this a Swiss event or an Arena Kings? Like,
私は高橋花子です。あなたがあなたの外貨の愛したいなら、私に教えてください。Can't stop me from you. And now I've got my love, it's true. Never thought I would, but I do, it came through. What makes it work, the world can't see. There should be a prize, and it's true, there would be. But to me, it's automatic. You'll find me enigmatic. When I go for it, no one keeps all in my face, no. I've got my dream, and now it's nothing that could ever stop me. I've got no limit, would I ever look back? And you can't stop me from you. You can't stop me from you. You can't stop me from you. You can't stop me from you.
I'm. I don't think I've ever been fucked so hard by chess.com in my life. I don't think I've ever been fucked so hard. That was fucking insane to me. You also lose your momentum. You're waiting 30 seconds to a minute. I gotta send this pod over. This is insane. Insane what happened there. I gotta send this over. It happened 8 times, yes. 8 times. I thought I was, yeah. Nicola, thank you for the subs. I didn't Z-chain. At one point, I beat Kleinberg, he won a game, and he almost finished 2 full games before I got it. So I almost played him 3 games later. There's like, I don't know what, at least, I almost lost him again too. Holy fuck.
I think you were up almost 18 points and it ended up being 4 points at the end.
Yeah, I wasn't getting games. I won every game up until the final round, and people were catching up to me, and I was just watching it. It was like I was paralyzed.
Yeah, like they're performing surgery while you're still conscious.
Jeez. I'm glad I won that, otherwise I was gonna kick the shit out of him. Now Aman gets to play one more, so it's good. That's happened 3 times today out of 4 qualifiers. So I'm like, alright. Let's send our good luck to Aman that doesn't happen to him, because that's.
You just have to be on the good side of the luck.
It happened every round at a certain point. It stopped being random. It happened every fucking round.
Yeah, at least you got paired in 1700 though.
Towards the end. But sometimes it was funny that I waited for an opponent to win
Well, yeah,
after playing them.
The worst is you wait and then you play the top guy. It's exactly what you want. Chance
I mean, I played a guy after he got a game in.
Yeah.
After playing him. Alrighty.
One last shot.
Yep.
One last hurrah.
I got a bitch now. I'm fucking. Fuck!
I wish that we were on TV, just like in Pokemon. You'd be a Pika girl in the poker world. Yes, life would be so fun. I'd be a trainer boy and I would make the choice to go and search for you. I'd throw my Pokeball and I would catch them all. You'd be my Pikachu. You're my Pika girl in the poker world. Oh, I want the gym badge, but you want my heart. Pika girl in the poker world. And now that I've got you, we can never part. The Pokeball in my life's open for you. You're my Pika girl in the poker world, just like a Pokemon.
ELM, do you think we can do it? Chessbrah 1-2. Big weight on my shoulders.
I bring you sweets like rare candies. Level up your love to give. And then you choose right then a sweet kiss TM.
Do it for the commuters. And I've had a few pretty good chances. What I've noticed is I've been able to play 20 minutes of good chess, reasonable, but not the final 10. I don't put 30 on at once. Three minutes, yes. 3 minutes. This is a lot for a commuter like me. Remember, I've been here since 9 a.m. That's what I'm talking about, DLM. Cut me some slack here, but don't actually. I feel like it's more fun to watch on this one. So you can see the time.
Fantastic, dude. More of that. The Germans are flaggable. Quick wins! Yep.
You say that you will love me every night and day, and I promise you that I will do the same. I know that nobody will love you the same way. I will hold you. I will hold you. I won't hold you back. I won't hold you back. So easy to love. I won't hold you. I won't hold you. I won't hold you. So easy to love. So easy to love.
Speed is good.
I won't hold you. I won't hold you back.
Get a fucking game here.
Me every night.
Holy moly.
Promise you that I
Yep.
would do the same. I know that nobody will love you the same way. You say that you will love me every night and day, and I promise you that I will do the same. I know that nobody will love you the same way. I won't hold you. I won't hold you. I won't hold you. I won't hold you. Pulling myself out of line, repeating my days and blurring every night. Driving your way to the west side. I could love this place if we could have more.
Yep.
I just need
Get those knight positions. Knights, let's go. Monchess.com.
holding my breath every night, looking for your car at every traffic light, catching your face passing by. I could love this place if we could have more time.
Forms and shapes. Forms and shapes. The round,
You have him.
What?
Start the
Go.
street. Start the street.
forms and shapes. The round.
Oh my goodness. The amount of times I've not checkmated that in my life is like, can count on one hand. That's incredible.
Forms and shapes. The round. I can't get up. If you won't get down, that's the way you go. Of all the things, forms and shapes.
Oh man, that was...
What you do.
Game should be over already.
Forms and shapes, you do no wrong. Forms and shapes, live by the day. Forms and shapes,
Picked up, picked up.
forms and shapes.
Nice.
Do you feel alone? Do you feel home? Do you feel strong? Do you feel grown? Is this a clone that picks on the phone? You will be never alone. Do you feel safe? Do you feel brave? Riding the wave, this is a cave. No, it's a rave. Rave, do you safe? You will be never alone. Do you feel alone? Do you feel home? Do you feel strong? Do you feel grown? Is this a clone? Dicks on the phone, you will be never alone. Do you feel safe? Do you feel brave? Riding the wave, this is a cave. No, it's a rave. Rave, do you safe? You will be never alone. You will be never alone.
We take those. We take those. Let's go. Lots of time.
Do you feel alone? Do you feel home? Do you feel strong? Do you feel grown? Is this a clone that picks on the phone? You will be never alone. Do you feel safe? Do you feel brave? Riding the wave. Is this a cave? No, it's a rave. Rave, do you safe? You will be never alone. Do you feel alone? Do you feel home? Do you feel strong? Do you feel grown?
It's like a different kind of mouse slip. It's where the mouse is just like still touching a PC when you want
Do you
it.
feel safe? Do you feel brave? Riding the wave. Is this a cave? No, it's a rave. Rave, do you safe? You will be never alone. Do you feel alone? Do you feel home? Do you feel strong? Do you feel grown? Is this a clone that picks on the phone? You will be never alone. Do you feel safe? Do you feel brave? Riding the wave. Is this a cave? No, it's a rave. Rave, do you safe? You will be never alone. Do you feel alone? Do you feel home? Do you feel strong? Do you feel grown? Is this a clone that picks on the phone? You will be never alone. You will be never alone. You will be never alone.
Hallo, fix hier. You will never be alone.
Nice. There's enough time. Just need a streak.
You will be never alone. You will be never alone. Do you feel alone?
Nice.
Do you feel home? Do you feel strong? Do you feel grown? Is this a clone that picks on the phone? You will be never alone. Do you feel safe? Do you feel brave? Riding the wave. Is this a cave? No, it's a rave. Rave, do you safe? You will be never alone.
We're not gonna win the game anyway.
All of them cross lines. Maybe I was out my mind. Maybe it was all your style. Maybe I was getting too cold. Maybe we ready to go. Tossing and turning the night. Rather be wrong, say you right. And I got that something. Say you can't function. On your way home, as a precaution. That we both done bad stuff. Even if that sucks. Only one
Yes.
you got me on lock, got me on passion.
Everybody's like slowing down a bit. So you got time.
But you don't trust me, it don't make no sense how you lucky. You know you up me, but you don't trust me. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense. with you, got me on lock, got me on passion. Yeah, yeah. You know you lucky, you know you love me, but you don't trust me.
Yes. We're all slowing down.
It's how you lucky, you know you love me, but you don't trust me. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense, no sense. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense, yeah, no sense, yeah. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense, yeah. It don't make no sense, no sense, no sense, no sense. It don't make no sense.
You know you want me. Take me on a ride out on your Harley. Picking up speed, I feel your body. Give me all your love, I know you want me. Lay
Great
on
time.
me.
Keep up that speed.
You know you want me.
Only down by 8.
Take me on a ride out on your Harley. Picking
Go to
up
GameChess.com.
speed, I feel your body. Give me all your love, I know you want me. Lay on me.
Oh.
You know you want me. You know you want me. You know you want me.
Recently, I was looking through a men's magazine, and there was this big article in there about how to be a man. It said some stuff like real men don't drink white wine, that two men shouldn't ever share an umbrella, and that a real man should be able to close one eye, look at the position of the sun, and tell you what time of day it is.
Pretty far off.
When I was a little kid, I recall looking forward to being a man. Men smelled like aftershave and wore neckties and drank black coffee out of styrofoam cups. The role of man has changed a lot, and being a man is nothing like I thought it would be. I wonder if anyone else thinks it's kind of a confusing time to be a man. On one hand, I think it's kind of cool that the former roles of men and women have become a lot less defined. But on the other hand,
so
I
far
always
behind.
feel sort of cool whenever I'm working with power tools. And on one hand, I think it's healthy that it's now far more acceptable for a man to express his sensitive side. But on the other hand, I always get sort of disturbed when I see a band that sounds like they have one testicle at most to share between themselves. On one hand, I'm really quite happy that the balance of power between men and women is a lot more equal than it used to be, but on the other hand, I really dislike it when high-octane turbo-feminists seem to automatically assume that all men are chauvinistic pigs.
Keep going.
I also think it's interesting that Dockers has these advertisements that say, "Wear the pants," and that an Old Spice soap on a rope, which has been discontinued since 1991, will on average sell for $30 on eBay. In the movies, the young boy goes on a great adventure, and this is his rites of passage to become a man.
No speed. I like that stuff. Could dream maybe with
Preferred to go on a great adventure because so far being a man doesn't feel much different than being an old kid. Anyway, that's what I think about this. Well, at least I'm pretty sure that's what I think about this. Actually, to tell you the truth, I have no idea what I think about this.
great speed.
You never used to listen, now you do. There's few things in life, just me and you. You look good in sorrow, yeah, you do. I can tell you anything I like. You never used to listen, now you do. I only see you. Pick up the camera, dry my eyes. I take it closer, so I can see you all the time. I know there's few things in life, just me and you. You look good in sorrow, yeah you do. I can tell you anything I like. You never used to listen, now you do. There's few things in life, just me and you. You look good in sorrow, yeah you do.
Blew it early. We had a good run, but I think it was stalemating the king and queen. It's like unthinkable. Throws everything off. But I definitely was playing a lot better early on in the day. I'm definitely tired. No, this wasn't a very good one, but I mean, this was my worst one by far. We never had a chance. Last half of this qualifier, I think we were kind of out of it. But we had some better ones earlier. Alright. Too much hyper. GG's Anthony. Are you streaming, sir?
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm done.
Pretty.
So, when's the final? I think it's I think it was in June, but yeah, 12 Eastern. Well, tomorrow. There you go. Not sure how the pairings are going to be done up or whatever, but I guess we'll be able to follow Eric along tomorrow. I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, it's okay. We'll wrap up BLM. Yeah, not a great final try, but we might have had a chance. We played better in that first one. I honestly think the first qualifier was very soft. I mean, obviously the last one was the softest. So to have my worst result in the softest qualifier is a bit sad. Everyone who was worth anything in Hyperbullet already qualified. Like, I think Sam Sevian won that event. He was like the last guy that was really putting up some points. He won. He won like 8 in a row, I think, at the end of this one. So he must have. Yeah, he's up 6 on it. And he played last game. Yeah, pretty underwhelming. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 12 Eastern is the final. None that I find. Maybe it's just like rotating. Maybe, yeah. No, I wasn't planning on it. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
London. London.
Hello, David Talks. What's the plan? I have no chess in me. I can tell you that much. You're free? Marbles? If the incentive is there. Yeah, kick marbles is broken anyways. It's a bit messed. A bit tedious. Chess anyway, no chess for me. Anything except TV shows. TV shows are all I have. Let me watch a rapid game and fuck myself. Wow. Brother versus brother. Italian machine versus Italian stallion. Have I watched it in time? Oh yeah, many times. We're big fans of Cillian Murphy. And then you throw in Justin Timberlake, your friend Olivia, and it's a good concoction. just silently watching a rapid game. Is our friend Tim playing? No. Oh, yes, I can take a look at some chess games happening in the world. I was doing that earlier, but let's see. St. Louis Classic. Let's go round 3. Ooh. I don't think streaming has been good for Mr. Bach. He's been dropping some rating points, I've noticed. We have to blame the viewers. Viewers are bad in general. Unless you're Hikaru. He's got dedicated soldiers like DLM and Tim. FE6, I get the idea, but it got refuted pretty quickly, huh? King G4 is sharp, but it might work. Okay. It's a pawn on H5, huh? Ooh. Accurate move. Oh, the knight's stuck. Well, that's not good for anybody. Play chess and then you die. Then the position's dead and you suffer. Right here. We've watched Master Game on stream before. I've put it on. It's a good show. I heard they're reviving it. The prizes in the Hyperbowl tournament aren't particularly high. People play it because we're degens. But the stress that has occurred today, that was not worth it. Yeah, the knight on h4 got stuck. Let's take a look at this game. It's the St. Louis Classic. Usually black is okay in this structure. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. King a piece will do that. This was an exciting game when I looked at it. I played this line a couple times as white in classical. G3 is not a move I'd play, I guess, unless I prepared. Just interesting structure. I saw King E2, I'm like, wow, okay. One thing for black is they're not too happy with the bishop on B7 versus a pawn on, like with their pawn on D5. Can get sidetracked a little bit. Yeah, this position is just busted. Right here is just busted. In the middle of the board, you're just busted. An energetic win. From the opening. This was a Berlin, and it didn't look like white knows what to do against the Berlin. I should say, like, might know some theory, but strategically this was a very suspicious game. Where the bishops are eventually going to say hi. Eventually. And it's also a very depressing death. Very depressing. To die like this. Slowly. King G2 is or B4 is oh, that's definitely not it. King G2, I guess King G4, he just thought he was gonna die. This doesn't help. Now the end, yeah. Pressing to loses white like that, you have no opening advantage, you have no targets, you've fixed everything in a way that there's zero counterplay, and you have to struggle. There's a B group. Okay, I don't usually look at these games. Let's just take a look. H6, okay. As opposed to the 94, flexible. Oh, okay. Black didn't know what was going on here. Kind of like me sometimes, I don't know the opening. But probably wouldn't go. These positions are a bit annoying anyways. You can go even bishop e1, and eventually you're gonna open up and take advantage of the c6 here. Yeah, I just thought, yeah, I thought 94 would be played. I've definitely played a5 in Blitz. a5 and h6 doesn't seem like a combination, you know, a connection that makes a lot of sense. Then b6 justifies white's opening entirely. So b6 probably play here. Maybe white goes for that. Yeah, that's the issue. 91 is always h6 is confusing me more. D6 is a howler. D6, all of a sudden, so the knight doesn't have squares and you don't really want to take. And after B6, all of a sudden the knight gets to go to B5, and that's, yeah, like A5 seems, B6 is just, it's inexcusable that this knight is gifted a square and the entire opening is justified. Rook C1, knight A3. Yeah, A5 I've definitely played. I think I've drawn somebody pretty decent. But B6 is crazy. Okay, I'm not an opening expert. But I'm just saying this knight wants to go here, and that's the only move that allows it. No, knight D6 is also a very soft move. Grab some space. Just don't touch this. You have to be patient. Even a shitty move. I'm not gonna suggest this, but I would rather play this than B6. B group is a lot weak. It's weaker than it used to be, but I think they're giving norm opportunities to some young players. Alice, Josiah, Brewington, must be. The game. Okay, so that's happening in St. Louis. Current event. Continental Championships, which is very soft this year. Very, very weak. But it's been weak for a while. It's soft because they hosted it in Medellin. I've played in... So, everybody's there. Topolov's visiting. Shirov's visiting. Dr. O likes to visit there for sex. You know, 90 Day Fiancé in our TV show, they go there, so... It's, you know, relatively dangerous, but in the Pan Americans, they've had it in worse places. But it's not actually so dangerous compared to some other places like El Salvador. Anyways, I can be hired as a security guard. I think I can take down a wolf in a one-on-one fight. So, something to consider for some young aspiring players. But I know a lot of people that have gone to Colombia recently and have only heard good things. Brazil, they had the Continental, I think Aman played, Sao Paulo. I would much rather go to Medellin than Sao Paulo, from personal experience. I know Aman didn't have a good time. Hello, the iceburger. How are you doing? You're good? It's easy to lose your attack as black. I wonder how. Computer wants to play this. Okay. Queen A7 and Knight D6. Requires some accuracy from black. It's not like taking here is like game over. Oh, we have a high T draw here. This guy's got some opening prep. Jeffrey's pretty solid, but it's going to be a tough position to get something out of it. This is pretty depressing. It's a lot of activity. You just can't get your pieces out. Are you done work for the week, the iceburger? Or are you just preparing to go to work? Oh, you've had days off. Oh, wow. And you've still been hiding. Interesting. Interesting. Well, if anybody can get their pieces out as black, let me know. I'm not very inspired by what I'm seeing. No, you beat the iceberg already. Okay, let's play a move. H4. Okay, I'll play E5 reluctantly. Okay. I think this will be a draw. Jeffrey's lost a lot of rating, but he's like, Jeffrey's a good example. Like, he's a very talented player. COVID happened, which isn't good for like young players in their prime. And then he started streaming, and then had some issues with that, which I don't blame. Like a bit of a breakdown. It seems like his chess has never been the same since he started streaming. I feel bad about it. Because dealing with viewers is very unhealthy. Very, very bad. That was in it, yeah. Oh, this looks like black is. Okay, the usual stuff. Knight c3. Well done by black. They got a good position against the Catalan. Hey Dustin. I don't know what happened earlier today as well. There's a relatively good chance I would have qualified earlier in the day if it wasn't for the pegging that chess.com gave me. Things that are outside of your control. Black wants to play e5, and the c6, d5 pawns are very solid, there's no tension. White has no grip, no pressure, no targets. c6 isn't even accessible.
My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. My girl wants to party
Okay, the iceburger.
all the time, party all the time.
Is it time for some chess? Okay. You want to look over any of your games? Do you want to play some chess online, review some lines? What do you feel like, the iceburger? You'll do some lines only if you share. That's only if you share. Look at the latest game if you want. Sure. Oh, we're looking at a Morra game, so Dustin wants to leave. Doesn't want to look at Aiden's nice Morra game. Okay, noted. Leaving during Morra analysis. Yep, that's noted. You have a classical game. Oh, okay, never mind. You're excused. The nerds are here, playing classical chess. I have a good score against this field here. But I don't have time to play chess. What else is happening? So the iceburger, I'm gonna grab your link. I'm gonna upload it. We're gonna look at analysis board and you're gonna talk. You're gonna walk me through your thoughts. You need to share everything in your system. Okay. Okay. Eddie, is that okay if we look over a chess game? Is that okay? Holy smokes. Moist, are we booked? Oh no, we're on the same team. Okay. Where's that little rascal? Send me the link. Nope, never mind. We're both on the Panthers. Alright, let's go to analysis board. Actually, we're gonna go to the classroom. I'm gonna invite the iceburger. Why not come to Dallas? We're still working on trying to get seats. What do you mean? Do you have a box for me, Moist? If you have a box for me, I'll be in Dallas. Let me know when. Okay, Aiden, I sent you the classroom invite on chess.com. And how do I grab this? Okay. Aiden is playing white here. You're not at your PC right now? Is that a problem or no? Can you be on your PC? Oh, you would need to drive home. Oh, okay. No, no, no. Don't want to inconvenience you. This was a King's Gambit. This didn't go very well for me. Nepo was playing the King's Gambit. He was preparing. I didn't realize. My bad for not. This tournament was very sweaty. Problem is, it was Saturdays when I was hungover as well. Yeah, this is already. Look at White's time. We can take a look at this game in the meantime. In terms of what I haven't faced the King's Gambit that often, so I was playing a bit of a lazy line. And as that Yasser got fucked by Spassky in this line as well. It's not even like I was totally unaware of it, but I hadn't like worked on it. So this is probably a critical position. I'm up a pawn, but White's got extreme activity, and I have an issue getting some pieces out. Knight c6, h6, g6, and queen c5, huh? Probably queen c5 makes some sense. I'm supposed to harass White. I'm not sure I'd enter this if you gave me an option though. Still, White has a comfortable initiative. Queen c5, Queen e5, Queen e6, and then they're saying that I go here and f6 and here, something like that. I'm walking a tightrope here. This is extremely sharp in the sense that I could get mated. How about we find something smoother? Eddie, that's very graphic, but it's true. Why can't h4 be taken? It can be. White still gets a big attack, and the h-file is going to be open for White, which has some benefits for White. Then it's a bit of a question, would I rather win the h-pawn or win the d-pawn? I mean, the d-pawn normally is worth more. Plus the h-pawn shelters me from getting mated. It'd be nice to get a move like c6 in. Me not playing c6 is a bit odd, isn't it? Because the d5 square seems pretty valuable. So this is the kind of chess I'm supposed to be playing. This is perfect for White in a rapid game. When White has full compensation, that's not good. This is exactly why you want to play the King's Indian, to get an attack
counterplay, lots of pieces rolling around. I should play something else. I could play G5, yes. Okay, I'll take a look. We're waiting for the TheIceBurger drive home, so we're repairing our openings. There's nothing else to do. Not repairing. They're dead. Okay. $97. Yes. My game against Nepo's in the database. That's a bit embarrassing. And then Fiddler. Oh yeah, I remember I was looking at this. I was at the tournament. Fiddler played C5. And he got hurt pretty bad. Now after 96, White's winning. Nice game by Jan. H6, huh? This is okay. H6 feels a bit low T, but a lot of pieces have been traded off, right? So at least you have that going for you. D5, bishop D3, C5. Castle. Where you going, Nick? Holy moly. Here come the pieces. C3, yes. And white has a better position. Down a piece, but the F file is going to pay off. Yes. It's the worst thing in the world. DLM suggesting knight f6. Let's take a look at DLM suggestion. Knight e7 definitely is somewhat risky. Knight f3, e5, d3, knight c5, d4, knight e6. White's already better. I want to go bishop e7 here. d4, d5. e3, knight g5. You can supply me with lines, DLM. It's very much appreciated. This is worth a try. I don't mind trying it. I'll play anything. I just want to play chess without getting fucked by a computer. Knight e4 loses a tempo. Well, this is interesting. I'm fascinated here, Eddie. Can you refute this? Mamajarov game went knight f3, knight g5, d4. Knight takes, queen takes, Nepo's white. G5. Big boy move. Another big boy move. Fuck, sometimes Shaq is playing some sexy chess. I like this stuff. So this is knight G5 right away. Interesting. DLM is proposing bishop e7. I'm playing through a game here. So this is the main line. Knight c3 makes some sense. But then there's bishop here, huh? Yeah. Okay. So I was actually curious about this line. Although I probably have to take here. I'm left with a weak pawn here. So this feels like you might be like, okay, white's better a little bit because of the structure, and you wouldn't be wrong. But how bad is it? But there's some suffering, I guess. Because you never want to play d5 and leave your pawn there. Still, probably h6 here, put the knight to f6, reroute it, put the bishop to c6. It should be holdable. And yeah. Okay, interesting. So that's knight g5 right away. What other moves are there here? Knight f3 is the main move. If d3, knight f3, bishop e7 has not been played ever by a grandmaster. Wow, not even anybody over 2,400. So d4. You gotta look at this. The line where white has the center. Hello, Aiden. Yeah, but there's some concerns here. And this is the critical line. This is for sure. People are gonna try to pork me here. They're gonna like go knight here and Alrighty, it's reasonable. Okay. And if I take, you take here. I mean, it's suggesting this shit. And this is where I'm gonna start. Like, this is a position I don't want to play, no matter what the computer says. I don't want that F-file to come after me. Is there another move here? I'm sure there are. We need to be practical. So knight c6 feels practical. Oh, there's this stuff too. Holy shit. Oh, the boys are coming. Down a pawn. Some lines here to look at, DLM, right here. C5, knight c3. I'm not worried about it, but I need you to... No, queen a5 is exactly what white wants. They want this. They want to sack pawns and open lines. This is exactly... Queen a5 is a no. It's a hard no. We're waiting for the iceberger. I think he's ready though. See, white. No, you don't want close positions. We have to charge. Holy smokes. All this theory. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Okay. Yes, Nepo has some supercomputers too. DLM's trying to get me caught with my pants down. I'm gonna have to investigate this. This is the stuff that there's no upside. Why not just take the pawn? Yes. Okay. Getting a feel for it.
Die Sonne steht tief, das Licht ist schwer.
Nah, this is a little scary.
Die Hitze drückt.
I need the ladies off.
Dein Telefon liegt zwischen Fischen im Meer.
D4.
Vibriert wie verrückt.
5,
Leg mir bitte irgendwer mal den Arm aus der Sonne. Ich genieße es so sehr, ich tret den Stress in die Tonne. Leg mir bitte irgendwer mal den Arm aus der Sonne. Ich genieße es so sehr, ich tret den Stress in die Tonne. Wir haben Urlaub im Gepäck, meine Damen und Herren. Hört ihr die Sonne und seht ihr das Meer? Wir haben Urlaub im Gepäck, meine Damen und Herren. Hört ihr die Sonne und seht ihr das Meer?
Okay, I'm down to try it. All right, time to go to the classroom. We are going to invite the iceburger here. Sent you an invite, the iceburger. Wait. Send you an invite now. To the classroom we go.
Den Arm aus der Sonne, ich genieße es so sehr, ich tret den Stress in die Tonne. Leg mir bitte irgendwer mal den Arm aus der Sonne, ich genieße es so sehr, ich tret.
Hello. Hello, buddy. It's racist to leave, guys, while I'm coaching in Australian. So please stay here. Gotta give them a chance. We're gonna go over a game here. Once the lad has his microphone working. Well, there's lots of different lines against the King's Gambit, so it's good to probably know a couple. I mean, I could play the G5 lines, you can take an F4. It's good to have multiple weapons, because it's just one of those openings where white's going for specific lines, and so you want to keep them on their toes a little bit, right? So, just good to yeah. The opening, you just don't want to run into something. Hello, chicken pants. We're just waiting for the iceburger to figure out how to turn on the microphone on Discord. It can take some time. Please be patient. Thank you. Today was so tilting. I tweeted earlier, right? There's a cheater in the bullet tournament running around. And then then the other stuff happened. All right, can we get a Mavericks win, please? Oh, River Plate. Oh, time to bet on River Plate. River Plate. Looks like it's picking it up. I don't see anything here. Do I have you muted? It says you're muted in here. River Plate has 70% position. They're playing Deportivo Táchira. I don't know. What's Deportivo? It's a Venezuelan team. Okay, let's hammer. Alternate spread. Okay. Okay. River Plate to win by 2 in the Copa Sudamerica. Thank you, DLM, for the Astros win today. I appreciate that. Bregman said hi. That was always friendly. What's going on here? I was watching a baseball game yesterday. It was the Mets versus the Dodgers. Rooting for the Dodgers. I like Otani. They also got a Canadian, Freddie Freeman, on there, future Hall of Famer. And Dodgers ended up like scoring like 7 runs towards the end and winning like, let's say 10-3. And the pitchers for the Mets, the relievers, JT Foxy, thanks for the subs. Appreciate that, man. The relievers kept getting, fucked up. They kept bringing in new guys, let in a run or two, new guys, etc. It kept happening. And then they had this guy, Jorge Lopez, and he just got ejected after giving up a home run, but it didn't look like he said anything. He got ejected by the third base umpire, which is usually not who ejects you, it's usually the home plate. And it was all over the news because he got ejected, they said he didn't say anything, and he threw his glove into the stands for somebody to pick up. It wasn't aggressive. And then he got kicked out of the team like a few hours later because he gave some interview where apparently because English is a second language, he was trying to say he was the worst teammate, but they thought he said he was on the worst team. Anyways, it was a bit unclear, but like it all happened during the game. He gets ejected, he throws his glove in, he's like pissed off, he's like fuming, maybe he's kicking something. And he gives a really, he gives this interview where he's like, yeah, the Mets, like, we're like the worst, essentially, we suck. And then all the media thought he said the team sucked. And then he said the next day, no, I said, I'm the worst teammate. And everyone's piling on him, and then he gets kicked off the team. But the Mets do suck. So that also, I would understand either way, just giving an interview. And then, I don't hear anything, Aiden. Can you say something? Oh, I know why I don't hear you. Aha! Your microphone's working. I have you muted. Haha. I have Discord muted. Probably. I'm guessing. Let me check. Or this computer has Discord muted. This gave me a moment. And then today, it turns out, he's got a young son who's dying and needs a transplant. So then everyone felt really bad. But the whole thing is a shit show because the Mets have one of the richest owners, actually the richest owner out of any sports team, I think, in the world. The New York Mets. Out of any club. So they have lots of money, or they could spend money. The guy was like, has pretty much unlimited pockets, Steve Cohen. But they've just been a total disaster. So it's just funny, like this guy took the fall, but the team is like a total shit show. And I like when people give entertaining interviews. Didn't sound like he was blaming his teammates. Anyways, he gave up a home run. He's not a great player, but he's probably not the only person to clean house with. One second. We're good. I think Discord just is muted as a. One second. Sound. volume mixer. Discord is on here. Oh, you know what happened? Probably the computer restarted and my computer has Discord on the wrong settings. It always happens where it like probably connected to a monitor or something. So can you say something? Test. Oh wait, I fucked it up. One sec. It's on me. Test. Can you say something now?
Hello.
Yep. I got you.
Beautiful.
Hello to the iceburger, aka Aiden. Aiden's playing a tournament not this weekend but next weekend that we're hoping to cover on stream. And he's playing a weekly tournament, I think Monday nights. Got a game to show. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Your late Monday, my Tuesday nights. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Steve Ballmer's the richest. That's right. He's building the Super Arena DLM. The Broncos are all shared though, ownership, right? Amongst the Walmart people. They're not really spending. And Miriam Adelson's also not spending. But Ballmer's spending. We're not talking about the Saudi guys either, though. Those guys are spending too, but those are like wealth funds. Adelson wants to build casinos around the Mavericks. All right, Aiden, you're able to move, I think.
Oh, I can. All right.
Can you try?
No, it's not letting me.
All right, let's give you permission. Full control has been given. Now you can move. You can even use the arrow.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You're playing
All right.
Dino 1648. Dino Cinco. What a name. Dino.
Yeah, I think it's Dino from what I've heard.
Okay. That might
So,
Yep.
facing a Sicilian, and I kind of joked about it with a couple of mates leading up to this game that I played the Morra. But there is a very useful website called Opening Tree, and someone in the chess club had his chess.com username, so I figured I'd have a look.
What's
And
it
I
called?
saw the
Openingtree.com?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Got it.
So you can analyze the games on people's chess.com or Lee Chess accounts. So I had a look through his games, and I saw he was a Sicilian player against D4 because that's all I play. And I kind of figured I might give it a go. I mean, this is only the second game of classical chess where I've played the Smith Morra. I've got Mark's book. I figured I'd have a look. Had some time over the week to prepare. So figured why not? Give it a go. But he declined it. Sadly.
Mm-hmm.
I was a bit surprised looking at his opening tree because I've seen him play and I've played him a bit before. I've played him in one other classical game before this, which I lost. He's quite an aggressive sort of player. I'm pretty sure when I played him, I had the black piece and he played like some Scotch Gambit or something like that. It was quite a aggressive line, but
maybe he was worried about your preparation or something.
Maybe, but yeah, like even online, like on that opening tree, it shows the times he's faced the Morra, he always declines it.
Mm-hmm. This is good though. This is good to get this practice, and Mark has a nice game against Sabine Kracek from the New York International in this variation. It's one of his best wins in the Morra. So you don't play a Morra, you play more of a hedgehog. I mean, black plays a hedgehog, and it's good to get that practice. It's positional, but that's it's important to learn that anyway. So this is good to see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually the game I was looking at in
the
in the
game?
particular.
Yeah. It's good. That's good. It's one of Mark's better games.
Yeah, New York 2009, I think it was.
Yeah.
So take. Dino goes for this G6 setup, and Mark recommends a sort of Maroxy bind kind of thing. So we play C4. We're really covering D5 here.
Mm-hmm.
I guess obviously with playing C4, we are weakening d4 as well, but we sort of had a bit of a plan to try and add some cover to it.
Exactly. Prevent
Yeah.
bishop g4, so when you go knight f3, okay, you knew what you were doing here.
Yeah, he kind of threw me off a little bit with the move order when he played d6 first, but I thought, oh, I'll get h3 in now, so yeah, I can play knight f3, and yeah, there's no bishop g4 and trading to give up controlling over this square on a d4. So pretty standard development here. I think it's all quite understandable. I could have played knight c3 first, but just transposing a little bit. And I think a lot of pieces end up on similar squares to where they would in a Smith Morra accepted anyway. Like queen e2 is a normal one. Bring the rooks to the c and d
Is queen
files.
e2 that's supposed to be the move?
No, it's a little.
Go back. Yeah, I need knight d7, and you're gonna have to explain queen e2 to me a little bit, just because the queen can go to c2 anyways, but a lot of people might favor rook c1 first. Why not overprotect that? Not only do you protect the knight from any structural problems with bishop takes c3, but you also, in the long run, you're going to be defending c4 a little bit. You're going to be playing b3, because b3 is what you want to play when you play c4. You want to get the structure. Rook c1, b3, and then queen e2. But a lot of times people even play queen d2 as opposed to queen e2. That's why I was a little curious. Queen d2,
Okay.
so that A, you sometimes have bishop h6, B, it even plays against queen a5 ideas, because then you have knight d5 hitting the queen on a5. Sometimes your bishop on d3 goes all the way to f1. Kind of like how I play, like, because at the end of the day, you don't want your bishop to be on d3 forever. It's just like a pawn there. It's going to go to b1 or f1 at some point to clear the lines a little bit.
Yeah.
And queen e2 is a little inflexible. There's other pieces that have more natural squares first.
Yeah.
Rook
I
c1
think-
though. Rook c1 would be the move order, or queen d2 for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my reasoning behind it is that I think in the game I was looking at Mark tucks it in on b1 on that diagonal instead.
But then you'd go rook c1 first anyways, and then tuck it in on b1. Just the queen isn't
Yeah.
necessarily going to go to e2. Like, I'd rather my queen be on d2 anyways, where you know,
Yeah.
it's still on the d file, and I'll have pressure on the d file because you said your bishop wants to go to b1. But I'm also supporting the dark squares and maybe bishop h6 type of thing. I'm just queen e2 just feels like if you're gonna, the goal is to play b3 in the structure, so you don't need to overprotect c4. The efficient way of protecting c4 is to get a pawn on b3, and then a rook on c1, and then if you have a pawn defending c4, then your queen should roam kind of you know, casually.
Yeah.
So queen e2 feels a little like, just move order wise, it's like definitely like a move order opening. I'd rather play rook c1, b3, and you can put the bishop on b1, but then I'd still go rook c1 first.
Okay.
As
yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think in the game I was concerned about a knight coming on e5, and then I didn't want my bishop on e2 if I was trying to follow how Mark played. I think that was my concern.
So, well, I guess if you're basing on one game, then it makes sense. Because the bishop's fine on e2. It doesn't always, like... Let's play rook c1 here. And then let's play knight e5. To show knight d e5. And now let's go... sometimes you can actually play b3 here. The logic is that your good bishop is the bishop on e3, the bishop that's outside of your pawn chain. So you don't have to give up. You don't have to keep that bishop, because it's, even when the bishop's on b1, it's not like it's a tremendous piece. And white's advantage is a space advantage, and getting rid of your light square bishop isn't terrible. But let's go bishop e2 here. Play bishop e2. They'll probably go, let's say knight takes f3, bishop takes f3, knight e5, bishop e2. And now, this would be considered a pleasant position for white. I'm going to go b3, queen d2. My bishop on e2 is not bad. I mean, it's supporting c4. I might be going f4. I might be going knight to d5 because I want to provoke e6 so that the d6 pawn becomes a target. But the bishop on e2 is, it's better than on d3. You know, we're kind of looking at c4 and g4. And if we really want to space it out at some point, we can put on f1 once our rook goes to e1 or d1. But it's, yeah, b3, queen d2, rook fd1, or rook fe1, and then you might have f4. You might have knight d5. And it's not easy for black to come up with a plan here. So, yeah, you still have a lot. Yeah, this would be. I can make a couple more. Let's go knight c6. Knight c6. Queen d2. And let's say they go bishop e6. Just to finish development. Now, I like to play b3, but even in this position, you could actually play knight d5. And this is why this opening is considered pretty unpleasant. Like these positions are like, if we try to find a move for black, it's actually already not easy to find a move. They're pretty cramped. And we mentioned earlier that the d4 square is weak, but here, with our bishop on e2, we're covering d4. They don't want to take on d5. I mean, they can, but we just get the bishop pair, and our queen can even go to b4 in some lines. I'll just show you an example. Let's say if they don't take, they have an issue. Let's say they go rook c8. Rook c8, they're just trying to like hold. And you go pawn to b4.
Yeah, yep.
And slowly but surely, black is getting squeezed. At some point, they have to decide if they're going to take that knight on d5 or not, but they don't take it. They can't continuously play around it. They don't have pressure on e4 or c4, or sufficient pressure. So one of the benefits of having the bishop on e2 over the bishop on b1 is this type of position, where instead of we're putting the pawn on b4, because c4 is overprotected. Whereas if our bishop was on b1, maybe they go knight e5, and at least they're hitting the e4 pawn, c4 pawn, which then your queen e2 makes sense. But here, instead of going b3, we don't even have to go b3. We just get a quick b4. I don't even see a good move for black here. If we go, they don't have a6. a6 weakens b6. They don't have b6, doesn't do anything. And let's just say knight, actually knight e5 probably just hangs potentially a7 in certain positions. I don't even know. But we can also play f4. So these are considered very unpleasant. This white already has a very comfortable position without making any like difficult moves. But yeah, the bishop on e2 is quite useful here actually. Just adding that defender on c4 and yeah, we're gonna go rook fd1. We can go f4. We can go b5. We can go c5. White has a very this would be great, but this is what you're going for. The queen on d2 is well placed. Like I'd rather this type of position than a queen on e2 because we're supporting b4. We're supporting d4, right? We got the queen on d2 covers d4 and b4. It controls the long diagonal to h6 from e3 to h6. It overprotects that. So everything is really coordinated nicely. I don't have that game up with Mark, but yeah, I get why you'd want to do it just seeing that game. But yeah, this is like the ideal position. Just
it was on move 9 where black played knight c6 is where we transposed. I think in that game it was knight b to d7 or something like that in that one.
Okay, in Mark's game he did do rook c1 first before queen e2. And then he played bishop b1. Yeah, he did rook c1. Black played b6 first. Black put their bishop on b7 in Mark's game. So it makes more sense. So Mark's opponent played b6, bishop b7, putting pressure on e4. So then it makes sense to overprotect e4. Because the pressure was not on c4, it was on e4.
Yeah.
So it was a bit different, but the good thing about this opening is even though you put your queen on e2, and I'm like, I don't prefer that, you're doing okay as long as you keep your pawns on c4 and e4 and they're well defended. You have your space advantage. So even with what you did in the game, it's okay. It's not the most precise, but as long as you maintain the pawns on e4 and c4, you make life a little bit difficult for black, and that's kind of the whole point of the system, is they don't get to play actively. because you're covering all the
Yeah.
pawn breaks. So, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And,
So you wanna go back
and
to-
Mark's opponent put their knight on d7, not on c6 even. So they just played a
Yes,
totally
yeah.
totally different setup. But I know you're trying to find something relatable, which is fine. So yeah, queen e2. That's bishop e3. Queen e2.
Yeah.
So, at your level, this wouldn't happen, but somebody would take on c3. At some level, they'd take on c3, giving up their good bishop, just to give you the double pawns.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's not everyone's favorite to play that, but that's why rook c1 is useful. But now you know. We don't have to give
Yep.
them that option. So queen e2. Hey Tim and Philly, we're working with the iceburger. One of the convicts from Australia.
So he went b6 here. I thought he was going to fianchetto. He actually
Yeah.
played it a little bit
Yeah.
differently.
Yeah, computer actually wants you to play queen d2 here. That's how much it likes that structure.
Yeah.
Like it's saying like your queen on e2 is just a mistake, but that's okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So rook c1 is good.
Yep. Yeah, and then he went here, so I think he was looking instead of putting more pressure on c4. Which I think now that I got the rook on c1, I was happy to eventually get b3 in, so I think here is where I tucked the bishop in. Yeah.
Why not b3 first? I guess you're gonna do it anyways. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Okay. Yep. It might transpose. And now you went b3. Oh no, no, it's good. No, that's okay. That's okay. You don't need to play, as long as you had everything calculated, then you can wait a move to play b3.
Yeah, because I knew he was going to chuck one of the knights on
Yep.
on a e5 and then take once and then b3 like this.
Go back a move before taking on e5. So we're gonna compare and contrast the difference. Let's say you go b3 first, right here, and now they're gonna take on an f3. Queen takes f3, knight e5. So if you play queen e2, it's like the game, right? It could be exactly like the game. But but instead of going queen e2, the reason I wouldn't have taken on e5 and gone b3 first is I'm trying to space out my pieces, and I would consider here maybe playing queen g3, and then we're not in the pin, along a6 and f1, and maybe I want to go knight d5, bishop g5 or something next. But the queen is very cozy on g3. It can't be harassed. It's looking at d6 eventually. We have knight d5 coming in, maybe bishop g5, maybe f4, but it's a nice sidestep as an option. I'm not saying what you did was fine, but this would be nice as well. So there's no pins. The rook is, on the d file. Maybe we go f4, but maybe knight d5, bishop g5. So just an additional option where you can let them take, because they're gonna have to take on f3. They don't take on f3. So if you go back a move, right here, if they don't take on f3, then the knights are tripping on each other, and the bishop on g7 is blocked by the own knight. So I don't see an alternative for them. So probably so even if you want to put your queen on e2, I guess okay. No, so yeah, this just an option. Just an option. What you did is good as well. So yeah. Just an
Okay.
option.
Yeah.
So you took, and then b3. Because you would have had the option to play this in the game anyways. So the other move order gives you an additional option. That's
okay.
Like without any risk. Yeah, just a little more flexible.
So he hopped out. I don't know if he was anticipating the move I was going to play in the game, but just figured was still good, so I went to play it anyway, which was f4. Yeah, I figured maybe he was just kind of getting out of the way early, but I figured with the way he's had the fianchetto set up, his light squared bishop's off doing nothing, and I've got the one on b1. I figured this would be the best chance to.
So when you go f4, is there a follow-up move that feels natural to you to play?
I was tempted by rook f1, but I also didn't want to put like another big piece in the pin. But like rook f1 would have made sense. I was just a little concerned if there was stuff happening with the a6 f1 diagonal.
It's the
Um,
the Marazzi's opening where white has a space advantage, and it's all about piece optimization because they're not putting big pressure on you because you have everything defended.
yeah.
So it's about finding the best squares for your pieces. You have time to invest in that, and so when I play f4, I'm actually want to play queen f2 next. Queen f2 just to
Okay.
put the queen on that diagonal, get my queen off of the pin, and
Yeah.
maybe then we have ideas like e5 to create a weakness on d6. But it's just like one of those maneuvering prophylactic moves where it's like queen on f2 overprotects the d4 square. It also gives the queen an entry point to the king side, h3 or g4. But in general, you're going to be stronger. You're going to be fighting on the dark squares, right? Because you have the light squares. As long as you maintain c4 and e4, you're covering those light squares. Black doesn't have a way to break through. They're trying to challenge on the dark squares because that's the only other thing to play for. So queen on
Mm-hmm.
f2 just reinforces a lot of things, but maybe it supports you playing f5 or e5 or knight d5. But yeah, rook f1 seems a little inefficient to go rook fd1 and then rook back and put everything there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And whereas so um, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
So I think he went. Yeah, he was a little concerned about f5, so he went e6. Um.
And this would be a good example where if the queen was on f2 right now, right, you'd be able to go e5
Yeah.
right away because there wouldn't be any pin with d5. Like
Yeah.
right now, if you go e5, maybe they can go d5. e5 still looks like a good move to me if you go e5 right now, but they have d5 temporarily because of the pin.
Okay. Yeah.
So here, queen f2. They can go knight e7. So again, like it's not like the end of the world, but it's considered I'm just looking at this line where it's like if black's gonna lose that pawn on d5 or not. If they don't lose the pawn, I understand why you didn't go for it. It's probably pretty concrete. If we want to be concrete here, we can go knight e7.
Yeah.
And I know this move looks very funny, but bishop e4.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Bishop b7. So I don't think we're winning the pawn on d5. They have enough defenders. But what's a nice move you can play here?
Well, d6 looks a bit weak now because they pushed the pawn to d5.
Right.
So maybe knight b5 to try and get knight d6.
Exactly. Knight b5. And this looks like a very good position for you. Worst case is you just put that bishop on e4 back on f3 and you have long term. The d5 pawn is under pressure, a7 is under pressure, your knight can hop into d6. And they just have a lot of weaknesses and you have like a strong little center here.
Okay.
This is a bit sharp, but definitely something to consider because there's serious pressure here. All of a sudden, your knight getting to d6 would be great. Their bishop on g7 is not very happy to allow e5 and have the diagonal closed, so this would have been interesting. But the nice thing about this opening is flexible, so what you did is also probably fine. But I would have the whole point of the opening is to soften up d6 because you have pawns on e4 and c4. So if you can put pressure on d6, it makes it very hard for black to get rid of that pressure because they can't go d5 easily. If they do d5 here, well, there's a trade-off. They give up this d6 square. So let's see what you did. This is sharp, but it's something you're a sharp player. You're an e4 player, so something to consider.
So I did play the move you considered before, but obviously a bit of a wrong move, and now I went queen f2.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say queen f2 or queen d2. Why didn't you play queen d2 out of curiosity?
Which one, queen d2?
Yeah, saying hey, d6 is really loose. How are you gonna defend? Queen d2, just to be like, you know what? I want two attackers on d6.
That's a good point. Now I'm trying to figure out why I didn't. That's a good point. I think I was just really concerned. I think I was maybe like a little bit one-track minded with trying to get f5 in, I think.
f5 is not the idea in this position. You should never play f5 because it gives black the e5 square long term. f5 is not the plan. In this position, f5 is like never the plan. You want it like never. It gives black the e5 square. Right now, the big advantage is black doesn't have steady squares in the middle. You go f5, your bishop on b1 becomes even worse because then all of a sudden you never can play e5 yourself. And if they put a piece on e5, then all of a sudden your bishop on b1 is just permanently locked behind a pawn. So it takes away, it gives black a very good square that they don't have, and it makes one of your pieces worse. So
Okay.
f5 is like, let's say, anti-positional, but it's also anti-attacking because if they, as long as they don't give you like f5, f6, which they don't have to, they have a few ways of defending that.
Yeah.
It's not the worst move, queen f2. It just the f5 plan concerns me a bit. Because if you look at this position from black's perspective, they're cramped, and it makes their life a lot easier. The pawns on f4 and e4 are the strongest. They cover, d5, e5, f5, g5. They cover everything. Once you go f5, you give away half the squares there, and it's up. And you even said, your opponent likes sharp positions, likes attacking, so it's going to be more unpleasant for them to have to play a cramped position without obvious plans while you slowly build up.
Yeah.
But queen d2 actually looks like it should always be taken a look at because, in the Sicilian, normally black's bishop is on e7 in a normal Sicilian. They fianchetto their bishop. So d6 is a lot weaker than normal because they don't have a bishop on e7 defending. So when you see a fianchetto and then you see pawns on e6 and d6, d6 is going to be weaker than usual than when the bishop is on e7 because their bishop on g7 can't get. If the rook was on e8, maybe they could go bishop f8, but here you go queen d2, and yeah, that looks like it might just be a free pawn for you.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
it should be looked at. If you're like, I looked at it, didn't want to play it, that's one thing, but it needs to be d6. When you see d6 played, and there's a pawn on e6, so e6 played, sorry, and you have a rook on d1, you should be really looking to punish that.
Okay. Yep.
But you still have a good position, so that's the nice thing about this opening. Hey,
Yeah.
Valentine. Now we have no time to do it because they can go rook fd8, but that's okay. I'm guessing you played f5.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyone
With queen f2, like now, I mean, okay, yeah. Let's see here.
Yes, I think here is some reason I thought I might have been concerned about hanging a piece. I think I just misevaluated it in my head if I went rook f1.
I think you just missed an intermezzo, and that's
Yeah.
You go rook f1 because you can play knight d5 if they do e takes f5. You
Yeah,
thought your bishop
yeah.
was hanging, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the key move.
So I think
for
here,
sure.
here I went rook e1 instead to protect the
Ooh,
bishop,
okay.
but rather than rook f1. But yeah, I missed the intermezzo.
Don't want to trade, Eddie. I'm not trying to give black any easy trades. Knight on c3 is very good. Bishop on a6 is actually a very bad piece. The bishop on a6 is pointed at a useless pawn on c4. So you giving your opponent an exchange, an offer to exchange, is very helpful for them. It's a very, very poor bishop on a6. So from a practical perspective, I wouldn't advise knight b5. Even if you gain some of the c file. Right now, their bishop on a6 is a piece we want to keep there for the rest of the game. And then when the bishop moves away from a6, maybe we go knight b5 in certain positions. Okay, so rook e1. Keeping the tension.
Yeah. I went rook d8. So he kind of gave me another opportunity to go rook f1, but I played a
yeah. Rook f1 is okay. You played something else.
yeah, I played a move thinking I was trying to be a bit smart, but it wasn't. It's I wanted to try and like harass the queen. I just missed like an obvious defense if I went for the idea. So I went h4.
Oh,
yeah, no good.
just unnecessary. What are you trying to do? You're trying to play bishop g5?
Yeah, which obviously, they can just play bishop f6, and it's no.
You're
no
getting
point.
a bunch of plans, and you weaken now when they go knight e5. Not now, but in the future, g4 is a bit weaker, but previously it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, for example, did they go bishop f6?
He didn't. Yeah, bishop f6 is the move. Yeah.
And then g3. Let's say you go g3, and now knight e5. And now you have given black all these squares that should not have been provided. Black, even though they're playing from behind, from the back, They have squares now. They didn't have squares 3 moves ago. Now G4 is something you have to watch out. Now H5 supporting knight G4, you can't even stop. Now you're
Yeah.
now you're mixing some plans up here, giving some counterplay, which is what the Sicilian's all about. It's a counterattacking opening. Black does let white attack in the Sicilian. You're always supposed to get a bit of an initiative, but they get counterplay, and this is real counterplay because they have actual squares to utilize. And then once you go G3, that bishop on A6 is going to go to B7. Black's going to all of a sudden say, hey, you've weakened the light squares, you've weakened your king a little bit. Now I have some counterplay. Now I can reroute my pieces accordingly. So, yeah, H4, H4, okay, yeah. But what discouraged you from playing rook F1 once their rook was on D8? Because that was a good idea. You want to make flexible moves. This is a flexible opening. It's not supposed to be a big attacking opening, by the way. This opening, the decline Morra, is a positional opening. The Morozzi is a positional approach by white. You get to attack by slowly building up your space advantage, and your moves are not slowly building up. You're playing a little too rushed for it, because fundamentally you have a space advantage. You're supposed to just milk that without giving your opponent counterplay. That's always the balance. It's not supposed to be like a pure Morra. It's a space advantage where black is supposed to struggle to breathe. And so these moves are kind of like more like if it was an actual Morra, like I'm going to throw all my pieces, but your rook's on C1, your knight's on C3. It's not like you have all these pieces around the king. Your bishop on B1's not doing anything. It's just supporting F5. So you're not in a situation where you can be like, look, I have more pieces than you do on the king side. My attack's going to work. If they can just play bishop F6 and just force you to play G3, you don't have more, a big piece advantage on the king side to be like, I can just start throwing my pawns fully. So rook F1 though is a move that doesn't ruin your structure, doesn't give away extra squares, and it's nice. I always want to find moves that can improve the position without giving my opponent counterplay. Rook F1 isn't giving them any extra squares. They don't want to take on D5 because it weakens their king or it weakens the D5 square. So this is like a risk-free aggressive move. Your opponent should probably play bishop F6 here, but some people might see that and they might not play it because it's not that easy to find. Like, let's say bishop F6 is played. What move should you play? I'm gonna give you some time here, but this is like a typical position. You're trying, you want them to take on F5. Then you get the D5 square, then your bishop on B1's happy, but they're not gonna do it without you giving them the opportunity to do it. So after bishop F6, what's a move to play here? What's on your mind? Because if we take on E6 or G6, that doesn't help us. The bishop on F6 gets defended. So we're not gonna do that. We don't have a great move here. But I think we can come up with some ideas.
Yeah, because there's no point playing bishop H6. This is kind of the one mover.
Well, what's the issue with bishop H6?
I mean, it does put our bishop on a nice square, and then they might be tempted to play bishop G7, or they'd go rook FE8.
Well, no. Bishop H6 we want to play because then when we take on G6, if they move the rook, the bishop on F6 is hanging, right? We have 2 pieces on the F file. So we would love to play bishop H6. Because if we kick their rook out, then you can take on G6, right? Then our queen and rook are both hitting the bishop on G6, right?
Yeah.
On F6, on F6, sorry. So, but bishop H6, they can go bishop D4. And then you got to move the bishop all the way back.
Yes. Yeah.
And they're not going to go bishop G7 after bishop H6 because then you just take and go F6 and you win the game. So, what's the move? There's no rush here. You can take your time.
Yeah.
Very useful move in general in chess.
Maybe just go king H1.
Yeah. King H1. Just king H1. Waiting move and get your king off of the dark squares. King H1. Bad bod shuffle. Keep the tension. Make it a bit uncomfortable for your opponent. Then you are threatening bishop H6. Then that's a serious threat.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I see that.
And king h1 is, it's a flexible move. It's useful to maybe get your king off of like any future checking squares.
Yeah,
Maybe
yep.
maybe it even supports if we ever want to open up something over there. But yeah, just if you want to make this plan work, yeah, king h1, king h1, so we can prepare bishop h6, and then they have some problems.
Yep. Okay.
Then I can see your f6 idea working. Okay, let's see what you did there.
So after h4,
Yep.
he went h6. And now is where I finally
Played rook
except
f1.
I don't know if I don't know if it was also because I was just moving it back and forth, but I know some like obviously you have to sort of, if it's the best move and you have to
Mhm.
figure out it's the best move to actually go back. So I think that may have been part of the reason why earlier as well I was a little
Yeah, it's hard to
hesitant to
admit
play it.
sometimes you move back, but that's okay.
Yep.
h6.
So yeah, then you went bishop f6. And I had to sort of calculate some stuff here because I noticed he did just leave h6 hanging. Because I was a little tempted to play g3 for a bit, but yeah, again it's weakening a little. I didn't want that. I just didn't feel like it was the right move to push it up and have a couple of open squares around my king, and like you mentioned, there was a couple of squares that weakens as well. I mean h4 already sort of half weakened it, but g3 as well.
What's the line you have to calculate first? You're an e4 player, you gotta be concrete here, so you have to look at the sharpest stuff.
Yeah, so I was looking at like bishop takes h6,
Bishop takes h6, bishop takes h4, that's right.
h4, yeah.
And what's happening there?
Bishop takes h6, bishop takes. I don't know. I mean, then I would be still tempted to play g3 then, but maybe some stuff.
Yeah, g3 then is interesting. You also have maybe something like queen f4. But you're winning material there. It's one of those cases where this is why I don't like to play f5 too much. If we look at your line here, this is a position where you're up in exchange, and it's not that good because they're going to put a knight on e5. Now you don't have a dark square bishop, so this bishop on b1 is pretty bad. The knight on c3 doesn't have too many squares. They just go here and here, and they have like dark square control. You're up the exchange, and that's something, but it's not a smooth conversion because you can never. They can just plant these pieces on dark squares now because you don't have a dark square bishop. So it begs the question: do I want to win the exchange and give up all the dark squares or not? I mean, we have to watch out for bishop d4, so we gotta go king g2, knight e5. It's a bit dodgy. It's not. You can play it and it's playable, but it's not necessarily something somebody would be happy with compared to keeping the attack. I was looking at moves like queen e3 or queen f4 because I really want to play f6. But that's the same issue. Bishop f6 takes, rook takes, and this position is not as good as it should be. I mean, maybe e5 is the right move to play, open it up, but if black gets knight e5 and gets the dark squares, it's actually a little bit tricky. But I would have been looking at it.
Yeah, it was part of it that I considered.
Well, what did you do instead?
So I did take, but
Okay.
instead he went. Yeah, I did take. I'm still fairly confident, but yeah, he went bishop d4.
Okay, yeah.
So he just kind of.
No, it makes
and then
sense.
I was like,
sacking the exchange is a bit advanced. So he was worried about the exchange and the material.
yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't be.
Yep, so went back, and then takes, and then he grabbed the pawn back on h4. I thought the move I played here was a bit practical. I think the computer wasn't a fan, but I thought it was reasonable to kind of keep the queen on this side of the board, so I went f6 here. But
Yeah, always be aware when you go f5 that you give up the knight e5 square, and that the knight on e5 is a really good piece. So as long as when you play f6, you're prepared to meet knight e5 or knight e5, knight g4, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so that was what he played straight up. He hopped straight into that square. Because I was thinking that what did I play? I ended up playing rook f4 here. And
Yeah.
At first I thought he might have had knight g4 anyway to block, but then I just realized I can like take, and then if he takes I can go queen h6 after that. But so he didn't play knight g4 here.
Well, if he plays queen h6, that's very good. If he doesn't play queen h6, you have a good position. Because you want to win the h file and then set up the mate on h8, but black can fight pretty hard because it's one of those funny positions. Black can actually play queen h6 and g5. g5 looks super weakening, but with the knight on e5, you don't have a way to just like necessarily attack g5 twice.
Yep. Yeah, so he did play queen h6. And I figured I'd have to get out of the pin. There's a lot of tricky stuff happening. So what did I win?
Queen g3, good move,
yes.
great move.
Yep, he does play g5.
Well done by this guy, yeah.
Yeah, so here's where I was a little concerned. After the game, I was looking at this in the analysis room, and one of the really strong players from the chess club I'm in suggested the move king f2. And we were sort of going through a line where there's like king f2 and
queen
bringing
g6.
bringing the rook to h1 as well.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But then I think they had knight g6 and things like that as well.
You're the position you're all in here because black has the knight on e5 is such a good piece. This knight is the best minor piece on the board by a lot. So you're kind of banking on mating black with your rooks because the knight on e5 just covers everything. And we don't want to allow that.
So I was a little. I didn't really consider it at the board. Maybe I could have had a look at it.
Are you going J class, Nick? Yeah. So
I was considering bringing the c rook over, or I ended up just dropping the f rook back to f1.
Here, Angie.
So yeah, I was a little concerned, just I guess about with the king moving where was the best spot to put my rook.
So even right here, I mean, it's very tempting to go f6. Probably rook f3 and doubling up first because you're not worried about black taking, generally speaking. But one of the benefits of the move order is, let's say they go knight e5 here, go rook here, because in the game they got their queen on h6 and this g5 thing. Rook here, and then rook f1. We don't get our pawn on f6, which is what you wanted, but you see we actually are involving all of our pieces.
Yep.
And yes, there's no pawn on h6, but you didn't get the h-file in the game. Here with the h-file, maybe go queen g3, I maybe bring my knight in. And as soon as they move their queen, then we will go f6. But this is a way of involving all of your pieces that makes it very, very unpleasant for black to deal with.
Okay. Yep.
And it's probably just winning. Like, rook f4 is very tempting, but the reason I'm choosing rook f3 is to go rook h3 to prevent what happened in the game.
Yeah,
He gets to stay here. And you see, like, I'm doing it, and black still doesn't have the counterplay that they want. And then I'm actually going to swing my queen over here. Maybe we have some ideas. Swing my knight in. Just bring all the boys in. But this is without giving
Yeah.
black counterplay. They can't go king here because of this. They move their queen, then you do have f6. Right? That's pretty gross. If they move something like here, queen g3 anyways, you have the h file. So they're in big trouble.
Yep.
Actually, here, we could just take. It's gonna be lights off. Yeah, you don't want to let black play f6. We're trying to prepare the move
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
And then black is defending now. But yeah, so this is an earlier point, but just to build up a little bit, not getting too excited at the idea of attacking, but it takes time.
Okay.
But yeah, it's because the queen on h6 was actually very stubborn and it was hard for you to kick it out that I was like, okay, if you want to prevent that, you could have rook lifted, and rook lifting early is important because then it gives you an opportunity to bring your other rook into the game.
Yeah, yep.
Alright. So g5, you went rook f1, and then you played rook c8. Bit of a strange move to me.
Yeah, yep.
Okay,
Um,
your rook's doing nothing on c1. What was your next move?
it should have maybe been that rook. I ended up moving the knight. I figured I wanted to bring the knight across.
How? Where?
To-
What's your path? What's your flight path this night on c3?
I was hoping to go d1, e3, and then maybe g4.
Okay. Okay. That's something.
Yeah.
Always consider as soon as your knight moves from c3 in this opening, not just in this position, is black wants to play b5 to break the pawns, right? I don't know if that happened in the
Yeah.
game, maybe it did, but as long as that's calculated, because black wants to break the c4 pawn, then the position opens up, and then it's hard for you to. The reason you have time to attack on the king side is because you control the center and the queen side. Black doesn't have the breaks, and that affords you the time to attack. So as long as that's always anticipated.
Okay. Maybe it was what was the move
But
here?
rook cd1, does it make sense why I might play that automatically? Because it hits d6 and your rook is kind of like, we're not going to checkmate somebody with a rook chilling on c1 the whole game. If that's your
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get to understand that.
So
The
let's say
logic
this
behind it.
happened and this happened. Even though I want to reroute the knight, I might still play a4 because I know that b5 is an idea, but I have d5 covered. It looks slow, but a4 is also commonly played in this opening.
Okay.
To stop b5, and we have d5 covered, and they ever go here, well then we have our knight b5 move. Oh, Zicheng, thank you. I think those subs came in earlier, but thank you, Zicheng. The kick just took a while. So knight d1 was played, and I don't know if he played that, but I would instantly go b5 because that bishop was doing nothing. So from the same perspective, I'm trying to improve your pieces as white. Well, black should not be playing the whole game with the bishop on a6 aimed at a well-defended pawn.
Yeah.
You go b5. It's really questioning what you're doing, right? Because you don't want this to happen. Remember how I really criticized the bishop on b1? This is why, like, our bishop on b1 is just garbage. So
Yeah.
b5. That wasn't played,
So we
right?
went. No, he went king h7.
Oof. Okay. Does it make sense though? b5 is what you want to watch.
No,
out for,
it
and it's
does
what
make
black
it.
should
Yeah.
play. So even if you want to do your plan, play a4 first. Then you can
Yeah.
do it comfortably. Because you after b5, all of a sudden you would be stressed because of all the shit to calculate, and it's good for black. They start to counterattack, and the thing about f6 is in the long run, if you got an endgame, you're bad. f6 is going to be weak in the endgame. The king's going to come in and eat it if the queens get traded. So f6 is kind of a move you're planning on checkmating your opponent in the middle game because this is actually going to be a weakness in the endgame. So it's very important to keep it in that middle game, prevent trades, keep the play on one side of the board. So that's okay. Knight d1,
Yeah.
King h7.
So,
I like the idea of trying to improve the pieces. Yeah. So your knight on c3 wasn't doing much. So I understand that.
Yeah.
Good idea, I think. A6 wicket.
Yeah, I did continue again with the same plan. I still went 93. He went King G6, so he kept marching towards the pawn.
This is very suspicious. I like the energy behind the move, but not with queens on the board. I would definitely be going queen h4, forcing the queens off and making you suffer. Yes, this h pawn might be weak, but now I'll go king g6. And now the king is actually a fantastic piece. I can take it and go here. The h pawn's not as much as the f pawn, and black is considerably better in this endgame. So queen h4 would have been tough. So he got the right idea, but not with the queens on the board. So king g6.
Yeah.
And he's not checkmating you anyways, so I'm a little surprised because rook h1, you're not getting mated here, so you probably weren't too concerned. I don't see any. King just goes to f2, right? So there's no check.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Interesting.
So I went with. I mean, I know at this point I was a little low on time. I was under 9 minutes, and he still had like 24, 23 minutes on his clock. So I was a little concerned about that. I mean, maybe I could have calculated a different move. I still went knight g4.
Oh, that's a nasty move. That's a nasty move because you have a way to win this game. It's important to realize how bad this bishop is in and look for lines that incorporate the bishop in the attack, because not being able to have this bishop join in is one of the reasons why the game's still going on. This bishop having a diagonal would be, if I could, I want to get rid of my e4 pawn, take it for free. No, I want black to open it up. So knight g4 makes a lot of sense. Knight d5 is the other move. Try to play knight e7 and open up very Sicilian-esque, Morra-esque, to open up some lines. But knight g4 makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Because you can win the game instantly. He takes, which he shouldn't do. But did he go queen h4 here?
No, he went. He was close. If it was online, you might have considered it a mouse slip. He went queen h5.
Well, you're happy to see that.
Yep. So yeah, I was happy to just take it, get the pawn, and also just be ready to move my queen out the way. And
move your queen and play e5. Love it. Very nice. Well,
yep. So he went with his rook to h8. Still, like I thought for like a minute and a bit here. I was like, okay, well, it's not mate. So I have squares to run to.
So you put queen g3.
No, close. It's on the same diagonal. It was a not as good move. I kind of missed a bit of stuff because I thought maybe there was some sort of queen trade, but I missed a few moves that prohibited the queens being traded.
Oh, because you missed that you can go rook h1. His king has to go to the h file. So
So after
Got it.
So I went queen d6, but obviously looking at it afterwards, queen g3 made a ton of sense because after queen h1, king f2,
queen h4,
h4
e5,
e5, So I missed
you're in
that.
trouble. It's okay.
In a bit of low time. So we went queen d6 instead. So queen h1, king f2, queen h4. We marched towards the center.
King e3, high energy. I like it. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I was like, he has no safe checks to attack. So I thought
this is nice.
Yeah, it might look a bit funny, but it was good.
As long as it's calculated, this is what we're looking for. This kind of chess.
Yeah, I was a little nervous with the time, but I thought, I'll back myself in and give it a go. So
you got to trust your calculation. So you calculated this, trust it for sure. That's everything.
So he tried a couple of things. The game doesn't go on too much longer. He tried a couple of things, I guess, to stop me playing e5. So he played e5.
Mm-hmm.
So I took.
Mm-hmm.
Where did he go? He went rook c5. I think he was also just trying to get me off of this diagonal.
Mm-hmm. But you were not
try and get.
You were not phased, right? You put your queen right back on d6.
Yep.
Nice. Covering the check still, and your king is very safe. You see this bishop on a6. The bishop on a6 has not done anything the entire game. and that is
Yeah,
a huge issue. Whereas your bishop is finally going to be free, but your king is safe on e3 because I mean, there's simply no piece pressure, no rook pressure, like nothing in the middle. There's nothing in the middle for black, so they can't take advantage of your king in the middle. So it's definitely correct for you to assume
Yep.
your king is good there. This is great.
yeah. So he played g4, I guess, to try and give him some space to get in. So finally the bishop comes to life. I played e5.
King g5. Yeah.
Yeah. What did I play? Yeah, I ended up playing e6, so that I was still covering g3 because
And
now
threatening
obviously,
mate. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, e6
I
looks
think
good. You thought about rook 5 check probably as an alternative, and maybe
yeah, it wasn't as good.
yeah.
I don't think like it's still a good move, but
e6 looks
didn't
good to
like
me.
it.
I don't see the issue. Maybe there's an issue, but e6 looks
Um,
e6 looks great to me. To me, that looks like the best move. I think e6 is
yeah,
good. I don't care. Like that makes the most sense. Threatening queen f4 mate, opening up the lines. Why not?
yeah,
There's
yep,
no good moves for black here. So e6 to me is the best. I think that's good. If you see a win, just play it.
yeah. So he went for, I guess, to try and trade the queens, and I said no, thank you. Like g3.
Oh wow, cold blooded. Oof. You could have
Yeah,
traded the queens. It's still winning. You're up a bunch of pawns, but g3 is cold blooded.
yeah,
I love it. I
yep,
love g3. Oh, that's very nice. It feels good when you can just play with the naked king, just the breeze on your balls, and just like there's nothing
yeah.
here. There's nothing for wow.
So he
Nothing for
tried. I think he sort of tried as one last thing to try and deflect my queen. He went rook d8, but just very calm and collected. Queen f4 check,
uh-huh.
and he resigned here because obviously king has to go into the h file and rook h1's coming.
That's a very nice game, Aiden. Very nice finish.
Yes, was a
Anybody else in chat think so? I enjoyed this. This is nice. I like to see the attacking. I like to see how the game finished like that. That was good. Yeah.
so a couple of I guess some positional things to work on. I think.
Yeah, it's positional things that actually aid in the attack, but attacking is one of the hardest things to do in chess. So of course it's understandable that you're making inaccuracies because, to get to be a good attacker, you got to make a lot of mistakes. You lose a lot of games. You have a lot you got to learn from those. You got to optimize, but unless you try to do it, you don't generally get good at it. So I think it's very important to you're just polishing some of those ideas as you go through it, but your head's in the right place.
Yep.
And then it's just tweaking that a little bit. Yeah, and thanks for that, man. We're just looking over some chess. Yeah, the finish was really good. That was a very good finish. And it started with you rerouting your knight because you need to get rid of their defender. You realize getting rid of the defender. So then that's pretty important. And I don't know if it was your goal, but it's a way of problem solving to get your bishop in the game. You guys both played with bad bishops. This knight is the best piece. The queen is a good defender. At least you got rid of your knight, which isn't doing anything. Got rid of their good knight, and the game didn't last long after that. But a lot of improvements in the middle game could have been done, but it all revolves around improving your pieces, not giving them good squares. But you definitely won the game when you came up with this idea. Your opponent didn't have a good grasp of the position and the idea that your bishop was going to join the game.
Yeah. I think that was the plan with rerouting the knight, was to get it to g4 and look at trading it off, because I knew how important his knight was and how strong it was on e5. So I definitely wanted to.
Yeah. No, I think you underestimate your attack, and in hindsight, if black trades the queens, you're actually in for a bit of a tough one. Not losing or anything, but we don't get to have fun like we did in the game. That's but the finish was really strong, and the pressure was there. Your opponent felt the pressure. I don't feel too much pressure as black because I've played this a lot, this structure, but in the game, you got your opponent f6, your opponent was probably quite uncomfortable, and so there's a practical value to what you're doing as well that led to some of those mistakes by black. They were pretty concerned, so that was good.
Thank you. We have to sharpen the sword before next weekend. So
Yes, yes. Yeah. Rook F1. But that's okay. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
It was good. It was good. Thank you, D-File. Thank you for the gifted subs. That's very kind. From Boston. Appreciate that. I like seeing these games because I'm an E4 player. I don't play the Morra and over the board or in classical, but this opening I would play all the time. I'm very good at the Marozi structures because I played both sides of it. So this is probably one of the structures I'm best at on the white side of just slowly building up the position. It's a little less intuitive than the mainline Morra stuff, where the lines are more open, whereas here you have to create those lines. The position doesn't give it automatically. So it's just combining kind of the main Morra ideas, but also here are some positional ideas and space awareness. Because you were so focused on attacking that you didn't really have a good answer as to why you didn't even consider this. Maybe there's a reason this isn't good. It doesn't sound like you gave it serious thought. Whereas generally speaking, this pawn is everything is aimed at, targeting this. And if you can just win a pawn, why not, right? And there might actually be a good move for black where we can't take this. It might, and then I'd be like, okay, I get it. Like here, there's an issue. There's a tactical issue. If you said that, then I would have been like, okay. So if that's what you looked at, then I get it. And that's why I was saying I probably would have gone queen f2. But I was just curious if you'd looked at it seriously or not. Because it still forces them to play a move like this. The queen's better on d2 and f2. At least you can see that in the game. f2 supports that. It also supported the c5 move. d2 has some ideas as well.
Yeah.
Trying to trap the queen here. Great opening position. Opponent was uncomfortable. I think this e5 move is something that could be. It's like we look at the game. We saw there was a lot of pieces that needed improvement, and then we take a look at e5, which is direct. We're trying to open up our bishop. We're trying to activate our rook. We're trying to close down their bishop. It does all those things. I know this was, one of the lines that it's not going to be like how the game was, but look at how active the pieces are. Look at how much pressure you're putting on the entire position. This is pretty intuitive as well. But it's not just... So a lot of times in this opening, you're not going to win by attacking the king side. It's going to be actually your space advantage and taking advantage of weaknesses. So this one you attacked and it worked out and that was fine. But you have alternate ideas as well that kind of combine both. You're attacking, but more in the middle, more where you have space. The distribution of pieces. The distribution of pieces here wouldn't indicate to me that you should be attacking directly on the king side. You don't have more attackers there. There's not a particular weakness there. What you have is a space advantage, and that's in the middle. So you should be playing in the center, and in the center you can kind of switch queen side, king side, middle very effortlessly. I was saying, like, I'm just going to make a couple moves. Why I liked queen f2 and stuff like this. In this kind of position, what's the move? They didn't play e6, I'm playing e5. Right? I'm trying to create a target there. I'm trying to create space for my knight on d5. I'm trying to open up this bishop. And then maybe we are attacking on the king side. Maybe we will. But it's a build-up.
Okay.
Because, your rook is actually well placed on d1. So, yes, sometimes you're going to go for that, but there's some drawbacks as well, which we saw in the game where the knight on e5 was an amazing defender. So, if I have other useful moves to make, I'll do that in the meantime. So, f4, queen f2, maybe e5, maybe knight d5 to provoke e6, then d6 becomes a target. Here. Queen f2, Varun, Crispy Creamer, Kronos, appreciate those resubs. Queen e7. Yeah, you went f5. Here, f5 I'm okay with because you didn't go for the other plans. But then, here's nice.
Yeah, if he takes knight d5.
That's this could have been a position in the game as well, where it's like I might go bishop g5 to provoke this. I want to soften these squares up because if you soften up e6, you're going to get knight d5. No matter what, you're going to be able to take and go knight d5, and you have like a tremendous position. So even ideas like this I'd be looking at here. Then rook f1. Now we're threatening to take and go here. They got to go f6 because we're threatening f6. Double. Can still attack without giving everything. And this is a better version than the game. They get their knight on e5, but you haven't gone all in. Kind of have that e5 square, which you didn't during the game. But no, it was good. This was good. I thought that was a very energetic game. I think another important part. I didn't like. Okay, I didn't mind some of the moves, but they weren't the most precise. But you put pressure on your opponent. Here, it's counterintuitive to not play f6, but rook f3. Go rook h3, and then prepare everything. The goal is still to play f6, but that this is actually super effective. Rook f3 first.
Yeah.
And because just to realize that we don't mind the tension. We like to play f6, but we don't mind the tension because they're not threatening to take because of how powerful knight d5 is. Right? How powerful knight d5. Like they're not going to be giving that square up. Knight d5 even right away is super strong here because of, we're threatening to just win the queen. Rook f3, queen g4, knight f6 check. That knight is like everything. Their king is really weak. But even in this position, we're getting knight f3. It's just opening up our lines. Crispy Creamer, thanks. So yeah, rook f3 to go rook h3, then prepare this. I still like the f6 idea. But now you know, because you play this game, if you can prevent their queen from staying on the h file, then your f6 idea is going to be even more effective because you can actually try to checkmate them. Whereas here, you checkmated them because they brought their king up. Because you kind of had realized that you weren't going to checkmate them, which gave you this knight d1, knight d3 idea.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a nice game, either. How are you doing in the tournament? What's the situation?
So the team I'm on, so I'm playing on board 3 out of 4 boards. Our team is tied first place in A grade at the moment. So I've contributed 3 points out of 5. So I played five games out of the 6 so far that's been played. 3 wins, 2 losses. And our team's tied first on 18 points we've gotten so far. We've actually won all of our matchups.
Nice. So your losses didn't hurt the team. The timing was good.
Yeah, yeah.
Your wins were useful and your losses didn't kill the result.
Yeah. So there's there is another team tied for first. But they're also a really strong team. Like they have an IM on board 1 most of the time. So.
What's the IM's name?
Trevor Tao.
Oh, Terrence Tao's brother. Yeah. I know Trevor Tao.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's he has one of the highest IQs in the world. I don't know if you know that, but maybe you do.
I've heard he's quite smart. Yeah.
But chess hasn't been that natural for him. And then his brother's extremely successful mathematician.
Yeah. I was thinking like mathematician, statistician, or something like that. Yeah.
No, I don't know if he's a professor at Berkeley. I can't remember, but that's a famous name in math. Okay. Yeah. UCLA. Yeah, that's what it is. UCLA.
Yeah, like they even have like a FIDE master as backup as well.
What's the FIDE master's name?
William Jordan or Bill Jordan.
Okay, no, that one I'm not familiar with.
He's a pretty old guy now, but he's still quite strong. There's a few people. There's also a German FIDE master, Tobias Schmidt, who plays, but he was playing for he filled in for one of our games on our board one on my team. But so I think he's more of like a backup. They're sort of more happy for us lower rated players on our team to get the majority of games.
Got it.
And I mean we're doing quite well, so
No, that's good. That's good. It's not FIDE rated, right? It's just ACF.
this is just ACF, yeah, this one.
Yeah, it makes sense at your ratings. Cool.
Yeah, we actually tonight is the June update, so we'll get some new ratings tomorrow or over the next couple of days for ACF,
Let's see.
which will be good. Let's see where I'm at there, but yeah, the tournament next weekend is now FIDE rated, so that's good.
I saw that. And did they figure out the time control?
So it's 60 plus 30. So it's not
Pretty
like not a standard classical. It's the same time control that I play on these Tuesday night games. So it is a faster classical.
Got it. Got it.
So yeah. We'll see how we go. I'm getting pretty comfortable for the most part with this time control. Compared to the I don't mind the longer ones either, but yeah. It's pretty good. Give it a go. I'm looking at some potentially like one. I'm just gonna have a look at the tournament calendar and see what else is coming up this year, like even interstate maybe.
Yeah, you got the over the board chess bug.
Yeah, really. I really enjoy it, the competitive aspect, and
Over the board is pretty awesome. It's there's nothing like it.
yeah.
Cool.
No, thank you. I appreciate the analysis, Eric. It's good to.
Yeah, we got to get you. Well, you're putting in the work yourself, but just checking. That's always good. Those are fun lines.
Yeah.
Fun lines to look at. I'm just looking. And see some games here. In the line that we had. Here. Yeah, I'm not too worried about them playing this line against you again. I think, yeah, most of the time I guess your spending is probably on them accepting the Morra gambit. That makes sense. That's what the players are going to be prepped for. Because this line is black, even if they prep, there's nothing like super dangerous. Even if somebody plays this D3, they could prep, they could see whatever, look at your game here against Dino, and it's not like, no matter what, white's supposed to have a bit of a comfortable space advantage. So the prep or the danger is always going to be the people grinding the accepted Morra theory, for sure. So the time spent should go.
Yeah, okay. I guess that was what I was a little concerned about, because I feel like leading up to this game I did put more of my eggs into the declined basket, so to speak. Like I was definitely more prepared with him declining it than if he decided to sort of change it up and accept it.
So I thought, like, he did decline it, right? I thought you weren't.
Yeah, no, he did, but yeah. What's that?
I thought you weren't expecting him to decline it. You were expecting.
No, look, because I looked at his. I guess before I looked at his opening tree, I didn't expect him to be a decliner. Because of the way I sort of interpret how he plays chess, I figured he would accept it. But yeah, maybe he was a bit like, even online when he plays rapid games or whatever, he still declines it the majority of the time. So it helped with my prep, but I just didn't expect it before I looked at that opening tree and seeing how he played against it.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I wasn't sure if he might have changed it up over the board, and he would have maybe accepted it. And sort of, yeah. I definitely, I guess, looking at his opening tree, I put all my eggs mainly into the into him declining it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's not so dangerous, so it's worth studying, worth getting more experience in this one. But yeah, the dangerous guys will definitely try to accept it, hold on to it, or it's easier to prepare for because the reason is in this opening that you're playing as white. There's a lot of move orders. You can switch it up, they can switch it up, so it's hard for them to prepare.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's more of a structure than a move order thing. As I said, one of the only move order things would be if they gave up their bishop on c3. That's something that's a little, you know, some people if they had the opportunity, you know, take here. That would be what
Yeah.
might look like. Oh, like this position I'm not used to type of thing. I have the two bishops, but I got these double isolated pawns, which look really ugly, and they are very ugly. And actually, this position is not that easy to play. As white, you need to be very accurate, very strong, and even there, it can be a bit challenging. Black goes for this plan b6, bishop a6, rook c8, and you're trying to figure out, am I defending c4 or attacking around it? But yeah, that's why I was saying that could have even been avoided with rook c1. And outside of that, you can go b3, you can go bishop b1. I was saying I don't even put my bishop on e1. You can go rook e2. It's very flexible, so it's hard for them to prepare. So
Yeah.
people just prepare a setup for the most part. Whereas the accepted Morra, there's some concrete things they have to sometimes watch out for. You can just get blasted. So that's mainly where the battles will be, I think.
Yep. Okay.
But yeah, I thought that was a nice game. Cool. Next game's on Monday. That's your last warm-up before the tournament on the weekend.
I guess unfortunately not, because of the way my work's lining up. I've got 2 late shifts over the next 2 Tuesdays. So no more classical, sadly, until the weekend tournament. Might have to
Okay.
maybe play some practice games online or something instead. I know I don't know what it's like looking for classical on chess.com. I know Lee Chess has got classical time controls, but
Yeah, there's those 45 leagues.
leagues.
Isn't there like something on Lichess like team? They used to have this 45 team thing, where you're on a team and you play maybe once a week. I could be wrong.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm not so sure. I just looked up like what did I do? I think I did like 30 plus 20 or 30 plus 30, like a shorter one, but still like with a bit of time to think about some moves.
Yeah, so that could be something to consider. Otherwise, if you need a warm up, we can probably pluck some viewers and get you some private training games. That would be something we could do.
Yeah,
I've
that would
done
be an
that-
option
I've
as
done
well.
that before as well. You pick maybe if there's an opening, there's a rating range, and we do some behind the scenes stuff. That's something.
Yeah, no, I'd happily consider that because I've got Saturday to Tuesday working, and then I've got Wednesday to Saturday off, and I've taken the Sunday off for the tournament as well.
Well,
So basically, I guess
yeah. Well, what's the situation? Are we going to be able to cover your games? Any update there? Because then I can. Yeah, I got to get you sorted out with the equipment. I would like.
I would just consider it. Yeah, like they're not. I think they're just trying to figure out how to use the boards and I
DGT
guess the
boards.
setup. But I think the setup should be okay. I think there is
You
the
just
way
need-
they can set up the tables for
Just to-
have a spot for me. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's get you ordered a tripod, and we'll do that in private. But you've seen the setup. You. I guess a lot of the lady streamers are doing the over the board, but you just need probably preferably your own table, your own board, a fixed board. So even though you might be board 10, you'll always play at the same location type of thing, so that you don't have to move your
Yeah.
keys around. And then the equipment I kind of wrote in the message. Just have because even if the DGT doesn't work, if the camera's kind of like set up properly at the right angle, we can figure out the moves. But DGT is even better. Gives the tournament more coverage. They benefit from it. Like people can follow along. Like if they have the actual technology, then it's good. We used to do our fight nights on DGT boards in like 2018, 2017. We had a DGT board in the house, but so it's definitely something they should be able to figure out without like they just have to spend some time. If they own the boards, there's even like the software people they can probably contact like DGT themselves, but they might need a license or something. But it's not too complicated outside of that. But yeah, if that doesn't work out and you still have the camera set up, we can probably just see the moves on the board. Even if we don't see the clock, DGT also covers the clock a little bit. There's a DGT clock that plugs in as well, so they have the board and the clock. It's supposed to track both things, but if not, we would probably have to just make the moves by hand. But it would be so. Hopefully they get that sorted. One of the organizers needs to practice at home or something. There's some manuals online, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, I think one of the arbiters was going to take a DGT board home earlier this week to sort of figure it out. Because they've got them. I just don't think they've ever really used them before, but they do have a couple.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, true. I think somebody just was working on that. I don't know what it's called, but there should be an open source image analysis model where the cameras, they might actually have that available. I'm gonna have to look into it. But I think I saw somebody using it last week. I saw some tournament in Greece where it looked like every board had a tripod and a camera. They weren't on DGT boards, so it's tilted in a way to capture it. I'm not sure we could do this, but then we wouldn't get a 8-in maybe. It would just be capturing the board. Like it would be a different angle. It would be from overhead as opposed to from the side. But I think there's some software available. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, everybody say thank you to Aiden for sharing his game with the class. Thank you, Aiden.
people say.
That's I can wind down. That's my chess for today. It was good to. I like to look at E4's high energy, so I like the high T chess. That's fun. Fun to look at. We'll do some more. Try to get you ready for your tournament next week.
Yeah. No, I think definitely. Pretty much, it sounds like it should be a go ahead. I think that I was concerned about figuring out the board, but I think setting up and stuff in there should be fine, and me getting the equipment should be fine as well. So you just use a phone as the camera, right, rather than actual?
Yeah. The phone is easy. I think that's what a lot of the people are doing, anyways. Yeah. The stream software, we can practice that anytime, even tonight or whatever. The stream software, but it works really well. And it's simple because and you don't even have to, let's say, buy a new phone. In this case, your own phone is good enough for it.
Yeah. And it would just be like a similar setup to what we did for Arian's
Exactly.
coverage. Yep. All right.
Yeah, I can walk you through all that stuff. Yeah.
All right.
Then
Sounds
I
good.
find some commentators as well. Try to get Dave back in. It's different shifts. Get chess.com to cover it. But yeah, if they get DGT, then chess.com can actually have it on the events page. Then even your partner can follow your games, type of thing, like just from the app, like type of thing. So then all the mates as well. So it gives the tournament more coverage. Everyone can follow along online. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Yeah, Sir and Daniel for commentators. Well, it depends how successful the tournament is and the commentary. Then I can build up and invest more resources. But we got you'd have to be here for every round, DLM. We got to get the numbers up. People are gonna. It'll be a test. Do people like watching Australian 1700s play chess? We'll need to get footage from Aiden, maybe a vlog, maybe get Talks to go in person and film behind the scenes, send them a train ticket, stuff like that. Because I don't know. I don't know if people want to follow. We'll find out. I think they will. I think it'll be a good time. We need Aiden to get to IM so we can market it as a race against Gotham Chess to GM. That's good thinking, DLM. We might have to send him to Serbia so he can buy the title, but that is good thinking. I like where your head's at. Yep. Well, I'll let you go, Aiden. I'll let you go, unless you have more chess stuff you were trying to show me, but you were just
No,
waking
we
up and
can,
having coffee, so I don't want to take too much of your time.
No, that's all good. Yeah, I'll just pretty much, I guess, mainly just getting ready for work tomorrow, so getting some stuff in order. But yeah,
Sounds good. I'm
That's good on.
excited to follow next week. And are you working every day until then? Is it like 7 days on, or do you have a day off?
No, it's 4 on, 4 off. So
Okay.
Saturday to Tuesday, and then I took 1 day of annual leave for the to cover the Sunday, the second day of the tournament.
Okay, so there'll be time before the tournament. So maybe we'll. I'm gonna talk to chess.com, but yeah, maybe we'll do another session and figure that out. Right now, you're using Chessable for your openings plus books. Is that the situation?
Yeah, Chessable. I've got some chess books as well. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, those are the two main things really.
I'm gonna maybe pitch something at chess.com. You'll be a Padawan a Jedi in training. I'll have to get you equipped with even more Chessable courses, give some chess.com resources towards it, and maybe they'll be interested in the amateur market. I think the amateur market is where things are at. People don't want to see GMs and stuff. It's more interesting to see the climb. That definitely seems to be doing much better overall. So I think there's something to be had here. Yeah, we can use aim chess. I think we can get Eden some access to all those things. Hey, Java Bandit. Hope you were lurking. Get you hooked up with equipment. Sounds good.
All
I'll
right.
let you go, and we'll talk soon.
All right, cheers, Eric.
If I could watch Empire Strikes Back on stream, I would. That'd be so fun.
No, that's all good. I figured when you mentioned it before, you were talking
I
about
could do it
like
on
the sauna
Discord.
send.
Yeah, maybe in a Discord or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you DM Divitalks, get some Aussies. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, I'll let him know the times for him. He
Okay.
maybe could be a potential commentator.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, the twinks are useful. Okay. I'll talk to you soon. Cheers, buddy.
All right, cheers, Eric.
Give me some
Bye.
AFL picks. AFL picks from the boys. Alrighty. Well, I am tired. Last night was a late night because I'm trying not to drink. I need a break. But it was Dylan's birthday, so we went out. And some of the places we went to, there were certain things happening there, so it was a bit of a late night relatively. And woke up this morning, played chess, got tilted, tried to nap, didn't nap successfully. I've been tilted and playing chess the whole day. What's next? Well, I was going to end. I qualified for the World Hyperbullet Finals tomorrow. I'm not going to go to bed yet. I mean, we could keep streaming, but I definitely can't play chess. I played some sweaty chess today. So I have a big event tomorrow. Not a big event, but, you got to be in the zone for that. So I'm definitely chessed out. I enjoy going over games like that. The TheIceBurger's been improving. I think it's at noon. But yeah, I was probably gonna end. It's probably gonna end unless there was something. Surely some Natalie Portman. I can always be convinced. I can be persuaded to keep going. I'll say that. I'm not saying you should do it because I'm okay not doing it. But can we watch a movie? I think. Yes, that's right, Java man. Well, in this case, it's justifiable. Did you watch? I played some chess. I played some chess today. I had a good run. And I'm extremely tilted from whatever chess.com did. Angry Nerd Rocker is on a plane. He needs entertainment. That's right. I was gonna ask, are you flying Air Italia J class? Because I saw a review for their new Airbus last year A320 Neo. It looked like they had a good J class and like well priced. I mean, because it's fucking Italy. I I play Hyperbullet. I've been doing it in the last 6 months during Counter-Strike. The rating's been pretty solid. Delta 1 A330. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good food. Delta's my airline too, so I respect it. Colleagues came to New York City, said he wanted dinner where he could see celebs. We went to a random place and Natalie Portman walked in and sat next to us. Yes. That's just selling me on New York City. I mean, New York's I I I think my eye, like I don't have great eyesight. Like I generally should wear glasses if I want to see from like far away. So in a restaurant I could see somebody, but I wouldn't be able to snipe celebrities like far away. I don't think unless they're really recognizable. I don't think I've seen. I probably have walked by somebody. Um, but I ran into people elsewhere. But New York City, like, yeah, hard to say. I haven't been mugged yet. I want exciting things to happen, but it hasn't happened yet. Well, it has happened, but not in that way. Hey, Bear Bear. Next week you're stuck on a 737 Max 9. Yeah, I flew to our COVID camp on one of those as well. Couldn't avoid it. So, wishing you luck, Java Bandit. Wishing you luck. Natalie was hanging out with a 28-year-old, so Eric is too old for her. Okay. Leonardo DiCaprio's seconds are always available. Hopefully. Hey, Jenner, you just missed the chess lesson. But yeah, I was gonna wind down. Eric, we do have energy in the chat right now. Did I say Natalie Oldman? Oh, I meant Natalie Portman. Oh, you're making a joke on the name. I wasn't sure if I made the wrong name. Like Gary Oldman, if I called her Natalie Oldman. Yeah, I'm not even close, Java Bandit. Maybe 2 or 3 zeros. We watched 28 Days Later last time, so if we were to watch a movie, we should be watching 28 Weeks Later. Right? Would that be the next one or no? But I've streamed a lot the last week, which is fine. I didn't stream enough recently, but I've also been playing some tournaments. So I can't do any more chess, just to clarify. I have my tournament tomorrow. Where's Tim Cannon? I don't know where Tim is. Tim skipped the lesson as well, by the way. That was a bit odd. Yeah. I don't think he likes Australians, though. He's from Indiana, so to realize that, you know, not as open-minded. My voice has a weird echo. No, I think this mic is messed up. Does he know you're still streaming? Oh, yeah. Easy. Easy to figure out. Days later. I'll put it this way. If Nick, I hope the internet's good enough to watch, although being able to watch Kick is impressive. I haven't had that before. If Nick wants to watch 28 Weeks Later right now, and some other people are down for that, I'll put it on, you know. I'm trying to be a whore, but Java Bandit's not buying it, so I have to do something first. I have to book Java Bandit for a bet. Then he'll be more enticed. Let me see. Tennis. Java Bandit. Bonjour Aliasime is the favorite. You're giving me very good lines. Is that on purpose? One second. The French Open's happening, so let me just get my bets in. It's switched a bit. I'm trying to be a good guy. I'm trying to tell you in advance, you know. Don't want to scam. Let me put on some Blitz and a little bit of music while we
Den Stress in die Tonne,
hang out.
meine Damen und Herren. Hört ihr die Sonne?
Alcaraz booked. Sounds like a snare drum every time you talk. Exactly. It happens in YouTube as well. It's like this noise gate. I need to like fix all of this. I'm working on it. Here, I'll offer you a line. It's a lot better than what. Do we have election gamblers? Let's check. Let's check how the lines have moved. Trump is still the betting favorite on FanDuel and it hasn't moved. He's minus 120. Biden's plus 130. So I see no movement at all on FanDuel, which is one of the bigger ones. And Shelton, I'm taking the Canadian. I have to. Oh, thank you, Nick. International subs hit differently. What do I think about Shapovalov? Oh, he's like, I can't take him seriously. I mean, the Canadian tennis guys have fallen down pretty hard. He was very talented a few years ago. He definitely like has some mental issues with his game. He's rapping, doing some stuff that's probably not helping his tennis. But like, just a bit of a choker from he hasn't worked on some parts of his tennis. So for example, I'm trying to remember more specifically, but I know it like backhand his, let me think of some of the recent matches, like his so inconsistent. He was like relying on his serve when he hit top 10 for that period. But like, oh. Just the Canadian tennis players can lose to everybody. That's been the thing for a long time. We have one-hit wonders like Jeannie Bouchard. Leila Fernandez isn't very good. Bianca Andreescu. Again, like all of our players can like lose to everybody in the world. It's like remarkable how inconsistent they are, and just generally they don't have a good baseline of level. Especially like rallying. You got like the Raoniches and Chapo with their serves, but so many of them have a weak ground game. Felix has always been the one that's looked like best. And I'm surprised he hasn't taken the next step. He's like number 22 now. But he was always the one trying to, where it looked like this guy should be able to beat some of the big guys. He was always the one that at least looked like attempting to be well-rounded. Of course, in general, Canadians aren't good at clay. We're not Italians, we're not Scandies. The Scandies are rude, yeah. Milo was good. I don't think he was good at all. And I don't like watching him play tennis. He's like a weak serve bot compared to some of the other serve bots. I don't think he was like a very good tennis player, but I do think he had a good serve and some power, but wasn't something not only sustainable, but was a result of a lot of work. I actually thought I find him to be like one of the least skilled tennis players I've ever watched that made it to like top 10 ones. And he mentally was very weak. So, which is a lot of the big server guys have in common. Tennis and chess I've always found similar, like consistency is so big. The French Open's 5 sets, so you can be beating a top guy, but you still have to beat them in 5 sets, and like all these tournaments, even Hyperbullet, chess and tennis, like the best players win most of the time. Two sports or competitions where there's not as many upsets. And a lot of people can play really well. I can play really well against a certain player. I can win some sets, but winning the match, like, you know, putting everything together consistently separates people. But the Canadians are not good. Am I playing any more chess tonight? No, we're gonna watch a movie. I would not have guessed that Drew Brees played tennis. His build, obviously he would have been younger, but he's got a big head. He's not tall. I mean, he's got the leg. It just doesn't strike me as a tennis player. I believe that he was good. I would never have guessed out of, like, if you asked me certain players and what they did, like, you know, I would not have guessed that Drew Brees played tennis. Hey, Smucker. Thank you, Miko. You hit with Steve Nash? I ran into him at the airport, but I didn't say anything. But I know I did. He walked by when I was in Seattle. Well, hey, you like your Canadians? Go, Steve. All right, we're gonna watch 28 weeks later because Angry Nerd Rocker's flying to Italy, and we can have some entertainment. So no more chess. I have chess tomorrow. I mean, I've had a rough day. Like I had to like get on chess.com's case about the cheater. There was a cheater running around and people weren't believing me or something. But it was one of the most blatant cases of my life, and the guy managed to play 2 full tournaments. Just suicide bomber, just killing people. Not beating everybody, but certain people, including me. It was just like, holy shit. And hyperbullet. The prizes aren't even high. I mean, it's tough in chess right now. Even like the prizes are low. You get $100 for qualifying for Final 8, or 125. We'll check in a second. We're gonna watch a movie. I'm playing Bortnik tomorrow. Okay. Normal. Okay, we're gonna switch the movie in a second. Let me just check the format. Eight players will qualify to the finals and compete for the title. Format: final double elimination bracket, 20-minute matches, time control 30 seconds. Players need a 2-point advantage to win the match. You play for 20 minutes and you see the score. Double elimination. Okay, so that means we'll be playing for a little bit tomorrow. If you finished in last, you get $100. Okay. First place is 6,000. I think chess.com probably put more into this, but I know they're busy running Norway chess. Just because a lot of people degens are playing this. I don't mean they should put a lot, just they probably could have put it on a broadcast or something. The top streamer prize is awarded to the highest placing streamer who didn't win another prize based on best qualifier achievement. Wait, did Aman win a prize? Can we check? Aman might have won the same prize as I did. His stream. Sorry. You think for sure Aman won a prize? Mubam didn't stream. Svane streamed. He got 7th. Aman got 10th. Jagalko. Wait, Jagalko streamed. So Jagalko almost for sure. How do I go to his YouTube? Jagalko finished 2nd. And he streamed in Russian. Did he stream? Yeah, you did.
Сейчас бегаем, пропустим. Стреляем призовой. Ой.
Yeah. Okay, so Mon didn't get that prize. Dragalco should get it. $100 for losing twice. $150 for double elimination, but you win a match. Yeah, we're just playing to be D-Gens tomorrow. We're just playing to be D-Gens tomorrow. I'm playing Bortnik. But there was like 8 qualifiers and pretty much all the favorites qualified. And that's even something like Hyperbola. So pretty, pretty consistent. Okay, less talking from me. 28 weeks later is going to begin soon. So I'll let people have a bathroom break. Nick's flying to Italy for a wedding and gifted 10 subs, and appreciate the support earlier, so we'll wind down. I played lots of chess today, lots of chess this week. We'll watch a movie. We watched the first part a few days ago. Anybody want to hang out and watch? Italy for a wedding is nuts. Well, I'm jealous. I went to Romania for a wedding. It was good. It was a castle. It took a while to get there. Well, it's Romania, but Italy sounds super romantic. I'm going to Japan for one, but Italy sounds like, yeah. Oof. Kirilla, yes. All right, let me heat up some food, and we're good to go. Anybody want to watch? We're going to watch 28 Days Later, which I've seen before, but not in a while. Night. The zombies are coming. All right. "28 weeks later. I'll be right back. Get your snacks, bathroom breaks, then we begin. dokie.